right? Because like if you think
Right.
the first original DigiKids were tying them, right? They went to the
Fight back! Fight back!
I wanna gag, I wanna choke.
ご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。
I got this girl and she wants me to duke her. I told her I'll come scoop her around 8. She said, that sounds great. Shorty girl's a trooper. No matter what I need her to do, she be like, on his own throne, the boss like King Cooper. On the microphone, he flossed the ring. Average MCs is like a TV blooper. MF Doom, he's like DB Cooper. Out with the moolah. I let her get her outfit just to cool her off. She said niggas ain't about shit. I wonder if she meant it. I doubt it. The way it be in her mouth, she can't live without it. And can't live with this.
Welcome to episode 149 of Hotsticks Podcast, the end of season 14. I'm here with Alicorn Lion
Howdy.
and Raven of Faith
Yo.
and me, Doombot, the smelliest of bastards.
Damn it.
But no, we're just shooting the shit talking about Digimon right now. Hey, I heard the card game got expensive.
No, the card game's actually pretty cheap now.
Really? Like cheap how? Like how's the meta?
Let's see, the meta's gonna change next month because now we're getting these now we're getting like not inherited effects, but shit, what was that fucking mechanic called? We're basically getting a new mechanic that makes the game like more interactive.
Okay.
And people are kind of 50-50 about it right now.
Okay. So with that said, you guys want to start with football?
Yeah, let's start with some football.
Now, are we gonna shorten it, or because like we got football and anime? Yeah, I know how it's like with
Yeah,
football is.
we're definitely gonna shorten it. We're definitely shortening
My dude watch every single fucking game.
it. Especially like after like the next episode too.
Dude,
But,
I heard the fucking the Packers got it bad, dude. Their quarterback got fucked up or something.
No, that was that was the Jets.
Oh, that was the Jets, yeah.
Hey, Aaron, yeah, that was old Aaron Rodgers.
Good old Aaron Rodgers. How about them? No, I'm kidding. But no, continue.
All right, so football, man. I'm kind of glad that this is actually back. So
I'm
we're
not.
gonna do
I
week
don't have a
one and
team.
week two. So we're gonna do week one and week two, and then we're gonna obviously do like end it with like the week three predictions. But anyway, let's get this started because there's like a lot to talk about. All right, so
on my thighs. Oh, I actually heard it.
oh
No, go ahead.
shit. All right, so week one, the very first game, the kickoff game, which is the Lions versus the Chiefs. Surprisingly, the Lions won 21 to the Chiefs 20. But I'm gonna be real with you. It was because of that bastard Kadarius Tony.
Why you gotta be a bastard?
Oh my god. Okay, think about this. Patrick Mahomes is literally the best, if is like literally top three, if not the best quarterback in the league right now, right?
Uh-huh.
Nobody's catching passes though.
How do you make Patrick Mahomes look bad? This dude,
Because his team, because his receivers wasn't stepping up.
I mean, like, but okay. So here's the thing: like, Kadarius Tony was originally in the Giants, and then like when the Chiefs picked them up, they were like, oh, basically
Mic off.
Kadarius Tony's like a good like receiver. It's just that like the Giants is like using him wrong, right? But the thing is, he was doing pretty good like after he got picked up from the Chiefs because he got picked up like midway through last season. He was doing perfectly fine. For some odd ass reason, in this game, he dropped 3 passes. But this wasn't just like one of those things where it was like, oh yeah, Patrick accidentally threw it overhead or anything else, or like he threw it too low or anything else like that. This shit literally hit his chest. This was dead on to his chest, and he dropped 3 of them motherfuckers.
See,
Three.
my boy had
One of them.
butterfingers, boy.
One of
Mic
them
on.
ended
Oh
up
no!
one of them ended up
Mic
as an
off.
interception for the fucking Lions. And I don't remember if it was a pick six or not. But bruh, how do you make Patrick Mahomes look bad? That takes a whole new breed of talent to do.
Like I said, my boy had butterfingers. He was over there eating them butterfingers early, boy.
That was probably why his gloves were yellow that game.
Mic
You would
on.
think they were fixers during the preseason.
Mic off.
You would think so. Okay, so like, I'm gonna be real with you. We were missing some players due to some like preseason like preseason like injuries and whatnot, which is a good and bad thing because it kind of like shows that uh the team crumbles easily if it doesn't have certain pieces to it. But at the same time, most of that was still like Kadarius Tony's fault regardless. It doesn't even matter at that point. But outside of that, like the Lions really wasn't playing that great either. So in technicality, like the Chiefs beat themselves at the end of the day. Like that's basically how you have to look at it. Like Chiefs basically beat themselves.
But,
Um,
but it's still gonna go to a Lions win. So
yeah,
like,
it's still gonna go to a Lions win. And like here's the thing, like when we first had this, a lot of people were kind of sort of complaining about like the Lions going against the Chiefs because everybody's all like, "Oh, but the Chiefs are the Super Bowl champs, and the Lions are like a very easy team to beat." And they were like, "Oh, this
I
is
think
a
they
fucked
jinxed
up
that.
game because it's an easy win."
Yep, that's what it was. Y'all jinxed yourselves.
But the thing is, the reason why the NFL higher ups did that on the first place is because like the Lions, they were building themselves up to be like the underdog team for this season. And they were like, if
Oh no,
you guys really think y'all the underdogs, beat the Super Bowl champions and like prove yourselves.
no, that was the Jets. The Jets were the hard knock team this year.
Yeah, they were this year's like hard knocks, like don't get me wrong, but like the
They
Lions was
crumbled
supposed to
game
be the
one.
sleeper team.
They crumbled game one.
Oh my god, yeah, we're gonna get to that in a little bit. But
Oh, but everybody blaming the turf. That's all I'm gonna say.
Mic on.
But
oh yeah, we'll get to that when we cross that bridge. Um so
Mic off.
what was I about to say? Oh, okay. So yeah, that particular game we kind of beat ourselves. That's kind of understandable and whatnot. But at the same time, I'm gonna be real with you. The Lions defense is actually pretty legit.
oh,
Yeah, I will
for you
actually
to for
admit,
you to say,
huh?
Mic
We
on.
lost him. Pimp down. Pimp down.
No.
We'll continue, King.
But no, I was about to say, like, I'm gonna just be real with you. Like, that defense is actually like legit. So, like, the offense needs like just a little bit more work though. But that defense is actually pretty good. But anyway, let's move on to the Sunday games. First one is the Bengals versus the Browns. The Browns demolished the Bengals, 24-3. Joe Burrow does have like an injury on his foot, but he's like trying to play it out because he's trying to be like Patrick, even though he's not like Patrick. But outside of that, they got completely demolished. They didn't really even make a touchdown, which is hilarious.
Damn.
But yeah, that's how bad the Bengals got demolished.
The Bengals?
Um,
No! They were the team last year.
oh, they ain't the team this year.
But
They ain't
okay.
the team this year.
Oh no, it was the Browns that
So
was the team. Never mind. I
nah, the
missed it.
Browns. But yeah. So the Browns won against the Bengals, basically putting them in first place because even though the Ravens also won, which is like the next game,
Yeah,
even though the
Raven, why are you
Ravens
winning?
won, even even though like the Ravens won, the Browns were only first place because it was a divisional game.
Okay.
Um, compared to Ravens, which it was like a regular. But anyway, next up, Ravens versus Texans. Ravens won 25 to the Texans
Damn,
9.
Raven.
Even though I mean, it's suspected Texans really have nobody, and that was I don't know. Yeah, Texans didn't really have anybody, so that's just like an easy win overall. Then we're going. It was the Buccaneers versus the Vikings. Buccaneers won 20 to the Vikings 17. Everybody counted out the Buccaneers, but let's be real, Vikings doesn't really have anybody either. So it was kind of sort of an even playing field though, but the Buccaneers isn't completely lost without Tom Brady, which is actually a pretty interesting thing to look at. But outside of that, we now have the Panthers versus the Falcons. The Falcons won 24 to the Panthers 10.
Mm-hmm.
Panthers didn't look legit that game, but it's whatever. It's still like the first game of the season, so it's kind of understandable. They just get their losses out now. But the problem is that was a divisional game, so that is going to kind of sort of hurt them in the long run. Next up is the Commanders versus the Cardinals. The Commanders won 20 to the Cardinals 16. The Commanders are just glad that Dan Snyder is no longer there. So that's actually a good thing. Then next up is the Jaguars versus the Colts. The Jaguars won 31 to the Colts 21. And one of the weirdest things happened within this particular game. Apparently, there was a loose ball on the field at one particular point, but it took both of the teams like maybe like a few seconds to realize that the ball was loose, and that did give the Colts like a free score because of it.
Oh what?
Yeah,
It's
it's weird that
ball in a minute though.
yeah, exactly. It was so weird to look at though, but it was like the funniest thing because like the reason why nobody thought it was a loose ball is because I mean it took some people to like realize it was a loose ball is because the referee didn't blow the whistle.
Oh shit.
And when when they realized that the referee didn't blow the whistle, they were like, "Oh shit, it's a free ball."
They weren't used
So
to
like
it.
yeah, exactly. It was like the most hilarious thing to look at. Next up is the 49ers versus the Steelers. The 49ers demolished the Steelers 30 to 7.
Ah.
Um
Everybody's telling me
I
like, why
mean
are you stop supporting the 49ers? Why are you stop supporting any LA team? Because LA kind of sucks to me. But now they're doing shit like this, and I don't feel bad. Because I want to go back. Some of my team's going to be losing horribly. I remember that last Super Bowl I was supporting them. But no, go ahead.
nah, it's not going to happen. Like the 49ers are very stacked right now.
Damn, they're the dream team?
Kind of sort of.
I hate it here. My ex team
Um
over here being the best.
Damn.
So after that, it was the Saints versus the Titans. The Saints won 16 to the
Mic
Titans
off.
15.
We definitely won that shit. I'm not gonna lie, we clawed that shit out. But to be fair, we got back Jimmy Graham, so.
Right. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
So this year, but we don't have no quarterback, so we're ass. We're still ass.
I mean, Derek Carr isn't 100% bad.
Oh, fuck. Shit. Ask the Raiders. Oh.
I mean, if like here's the thing: if Derek Carr does bad, you can basically prove to everybody that it wasn't just the coaching in the Raiders that was making him suck. He just sucks in general.
Yeah, true shit. But well, I wouldn't say he's bad. It's just that
He's inconsistent.
Yeah, like he show up for games and then he don't show up. Like fucking with Breeze, at least we had something fucking consistent. God damn.
Facts.
Like fuck, Breeze was throwing over 100 yards per game. Like, hey, all right, why the fuck y'all lost? Well, shit. Dumb shit happened. We got cheated out of the Super Bowl one year. See,
the one against the Rams.
Yeah, we can say shit like that, but we can't say shit like that now because we got Derek Carr. So like, yeah, they just ass. But like we called it out. I'm not gonna lie, we called it out. Jimmy Graham. Jimmy Graham is good, but he left when he was still in his prime, and we shouldn't have traded him when he was in his prime. We shouldn't have done that. We shouldn't have traded Reggie Bush, but we done that too. Like the shit that fucking dumb. It's like why? Like don't get me wrong, Derek Carr came back, but he didn't go say
picks
that.
Are pretty big, you know. You need a draft pick, you know.
Man, like I'm gonna say, Derek Carr didn't go his old ass down from him before he could bust up a damn kneecap or something.
Mic
You
on.
get your draft pick, and you get hit once, and you know you out for the whole season.
Mic off.
I forgot he has been playing for a long time.
Like Derek, like don't get me wrong, Derek Carr is good, but like I want to have him. Like I want to have him that back that just cut up the middle. I want to have him try to run the long plays no more. He can't do it. That's what Alvin Kamara's there for.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
And don't get me wrong, we have Alvin Kamara, Jimmy Kamara. We got a few weapons, but we don't got no quarterback. Like Derek Carr is good. Don't get me wrong. We need somebody. We need a quarterback. Like shit. Like all the old quarterbacks are pretty much out. We need somebody new who could actually carry the fucking team. Breeze came in. He came in off of an injury that was supposed to be career ending. Came back and was like, get in the backpack. I got all y'all niggas.
I forgot what position Deion Sanders' son play.
Mic on.
He's like tight end or wide receiver, one of the two. It wouldn't be quarterback.
He's a wide receiver. Never mind.
Hey,
shit.
Oh man.
I'm about to say you
Mic
can wait
off.
for Deion Sanders' son to come in, but no, he's a wide receiver. that kind of makes sense though.
But what we need right now, we need a quarterback, and we need an actual coach who give a damn. Sean Payton just went turncoat and was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna go to another city. Like fuck y'all."
Oh, I mean that shit blowing him in his ass right now.
Yeah, now he's wishing he was still with the Saints because that was the only thing keeping us the only thing left of the fucking good era. Like nope.
Which, speaking of that, the next game, the Raiders versus the Broncos. The Raiders won 17 to the Broncos 16.
Yeah, they lose to the fucking Raiders. I hate the Broncos.
I hate both teams, but actually no, I hate the Raiders more than I hate the Broncos.
Like I don't hate the Raiders. I think I'm gonna say this: the Raiders were good at one point. They just get the shit end of a draw, or if they get a really good team, they come out at the beginning of the gates really good, but then they get a lot of fucking injuries, and then they just at that point there bit themselves in the ass.
No, like some of that is their playbook. Their playbook isn't really updated like that. They're still using shit from like John Madden era, and I'm all like,
Mic on.
I understand that he was like basically. Yeah, they're some of their playbook is still from John Madden's era.
That's crazy.
Honestly, I think like a majority of my hate is from like the Raiders is like a combination of the It's the combination of like the
Mic off.
fan base, the fact that they're the divisional rivals, and then yeah, actually, is this a mixture of both of those? Like they're like in my personal opinion, they're like the third worst fan base.
Oof. Don't let
Yeah,
my brother say that shit.
yeah, actually, yeah, they're the third. No, second worst. I was
Ooh.
about to say like the Patriots fan base was like the second worst, but I also got to remember that like only like the post like Tom Brady Patriot fans are like the worst. So they're number 3. Nah, Raiders is number 2.
Oof. Damn.
Mic
Hey, don't
on.
talk to a Raiders fan.
I
You might get
have
highly
I
upset.
have Raider fans in my family though.
Stop.
And
Stop making these Raiders
Calvin
fans
know my
upset
brother.
over here
And
talking
Calvin know
mad shit,
my
talking about Raiders eat dick and they just have to take it. You know? How could you do this to them?
man. My brother a big Raider fan.
Yeah, he is. I almost forgot about that.
He got a big ass Raider fan. We
Like
gotta
how
go that
big
shit
though?
though.
How big is big? Pause.
That nigga like remember he had the beanies, remember that shit? Remember Cal? He had like that nigga was a big fan.
He
That
put
dude
on
was
makeup.
that dude was like low key like the junior NWA.
Oh wow.
Okay, I can
I
agree
look
with
for
that.
to say
That's
I
funny as
didn't. That
shit.
was all I like corn. I ain't
That's
said
funny as
shit.
shit.
I'm
That's funny
making
as
some
shit.
hot
That's
dogs
fucking
with some
hilarious.
fucking onion rings.
I will give like the Raiders credit. I do kind of like the color scheme. That's like about it.
You got a new color scheme?
No, they have the same one as they always had. It's
Oh,
gray and black.
okay.
Yeah, I like the color scheme, but outside of that, like everything else kind of trash.
All right, next team.
All right, next up we have the Eagles and the Patriots. The Eagles won 25 to the Patriots 20. Patriots is fucking up for a couple of reasons. One, how the fuck you have all that ammunition and not using all the ammunition? These motherfuckers have Zeke and Juju Smith, and from what one of the people that I know who's actually playing fantasy football, they got little to no points whatsoever from those two particular players.
Oh damn.
Why are the
You wanna why?
Patriots not using Juju and Ezekiel Elliott?
You wanna why?
Why?
Brady's not there no more. Damn. I won't even say that because Tom Brady, if shit, Tom Brady throwing that shit like he was throwing that shit to Gronk every game. He knew what weapon to go to.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
He's scoring. You getting your ass in there. Get your big ass in there, Gronk. Run him over. Gronk smash.
Bronx man.
Oh my god, I remember that damn joke on Family Guy. That shit was so fucking stupid.
The fact that Family Guy did like a whole episode with all the Gronks was hilarious to me.
That was fucking hilarious, bro. They would take man. Chris McFarlane was taking shots. He didn't give a fuck. He was like, "Oh, y'all getting one." Like he didn't bite his tongue on none of it until Fox started making him pour shit, and then he tried to get out of Fox.
True.
Fox, and they still holding Fox is not gonna let Family Guy go, which is some fucked up shit.
I
He don't want to be
mean,
there no more. He really don't want to be there.
I need to get a new can
After the
opener.
Orville shit, they said, "Oh, they're not gonna put it Orville no more." He was like, "Yeah, fuck y'all. I'm gonna leave."
damn.
But yeah, that's besides the point. But yeah, let's football.
All right.
Yeah, just right now. Yeah.
Yeah, so Patriots are fucking up. Eagles, on the other hand, they're starting to look sus on the defensive side. I understand like they kind of lost a couple of pieces though, but
Who did they lose?
they okay, so the thing is they haven't lost yet, but it's not like they're not good wins. I guess that's like the best way I could put it. They're not good wins.
Okay, makes sense.
There we go.
So next up after that is the Rams and the Seahawks. Rams won 30 to the Seahawks 13. Personally, this was the upset game for me. No, this is the second upset game to me.
Why you say that?
Because here's the thing, I was expecting the Rams to be like 100% ass this year, but like this game in like the next game kind of proves that like they're like a lot better than they're like putting themselves out to be.
Okay.
Rams is good. They just don't have consistency.
Well, a lot of people are still in the argument of if they're like the worst like returning Super Bowl team.
I see what you mean.
Because of how bad they did like last year.
Yeah, but you gotta think about it too. I'm like, LA crowd is different. It's a different beast. When you win a championship, you have to come back and you have to go hard. You have to be in the paint. That's why a lot of people don't like. That's why a lot of people start going to Lakers games too. Like, after they won that last championship, we said they was like, yeah. And then like when LeBron got there, they haven't won shit.
Yeah, because they try to be too much of a fucking all-star team. We need to stop trying to add all these all-stars in LA teams. We don't need this shit. Just because we have Hollywood doesn't mean we got many stars in a football team or a basketball team or a baseball team or a hockey team.
Say that to Golden State.
Man,
Golden State walking around with fucking Golden State walking around with the rings on their fingers. Let's be real.
Actually, yeah, they did go back to back. They did get like a lot of repeats. And that's because their team is like always 90% of the time is always consistent.
Fucking like that's why Kevin Durant went there and got a ring. He was like, I can't do it with Thunder. I'm gonna go to the super team.
Man, fuck Kevin Durant.
Damn, this out.
Hey, I said, hey. That's what I said. I was like, a lot of people like, I like Westbrook. Everyone said, why? Because he didn't go to the fucking super team. He didn't sell the fuck out.
Facts. Actually, there's one particular like LA team I can give like a password on, and that was the Dodgers last year.
You watch baseball?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, you watch all the sports.
That's all we did.
I wish I could watch sports.
All we did was watch sports, especially mine. Like, fuck, my brother always and them had fucking sports on the TV. Fucking fun. She was fucking annoying. But
no, let's continue with football. Before we get too far
let's do that. So after that is the Dolphins versus the Chargers. The Dolphins won 36 to the Chargers 34. Chargers basically beat themselves because, like, let's be real, they had the lead all the way up until the last 5 minutes of the game, and then they just shit the bed.
They pulled the Falcons. They choked.
Oh. Speaking of pulling the Falcons, this wasn't the game that somebody pulled the fucking Falcons, but we'll get to that in a little bit.
Oh no.
So next up, what was it? Okay, next up is the Packers versus the Bears. Packers won 38 to the Bears 20. Even though Aaron Rodgers isn't there, the Packers are still claiming the Bears to be like their son and whatnot.
Damn.
So there's that.
Over his sonning fucking other teams and shit. Damn.
And then the game I hated the most. The Sunday night game, which was the Cowboys versus the Giants. The Cowboys put the Giants into the necrophilia challenge from 40 to 0.
Yikes!
Because even though they were dead, they were still getting fucked.
Yo, fucking
40 to
my
0?
god bro was talking about how you won that bet.
40 to 0?
Damn,
And
that's
then we had to hear a whole week of Cowboy fans basically saying that, we're going to the Super Bowl.
Damn, you hit the Cowboys
and everything else like that. Oh
Cleveland
yeah,
team that
they're
can
like
leave.
they're the worst fan. They're the worst fan base.
Damn, really? I don't know. I've been hearing other people saying that Simpson too, and they be Cowboy fans.
Don't let Hank,
But
don't let
same thing,
Hank
Raider
Hill shit. Don't
fans.
let Hank hear you say that, Cal. You know your boy. You know you watch all that.
Keegan
King of
Hill. There's only one. Okay, I will admit, there's only one time that I actually want the Cowboys to actually go to like the Super Bowl. The only time I will want the Cowboys to ever go to the Super Bowl is if the Texans also go to the Super Bowl.
Oh God,
Hey,
no! That would never happen.
Exactly.
If that ever happened, I would. If that ever happened, I'll start watching football. I quit.
no, let it
I
happen.
will.
I
If
don't.
it happens, I quit. If Texas ever gets so good at Cowboys get any sort of Super Bowl, I'm fucking done. That's terrible.
But no, continue,
No
King.
wish that bad. The world ain't crazy enough. We don't need that. If that does happen, I know hell just froze over and then shit. Then we really gonna be in kind of shit position.
I don't know. We already got aliens. The possibilities are endless.
Shut up.
Well, this don't walk. I'm just gonna say this. This don't walk toward a bunch of eggs.
Oh my
Nope.
god.
You don't know what may come out there. May grab you by the face.
But no, continue, King. Continue. We don't get too
All right, so
sidetracked.
like the last game for week 1 was the Bills versus the Jets on 9/11, and
Fucking Aaron
uh
Rodgers ankle just.
The
yeah,
Jets. The Jets. Let's go on 9/11. Let's go.
Yeah,
9/11
fucked up.
funds are strong this year.
uh, but it's sad because like the way Aaron Rodgers like left the game so early, because like he did like maybe 2 or 3 snaps, and then like his like Achilles snap.
Ugh.
Yeah, it
Ah.
was the turf.
Oh, that
It
must
was the
hurt.
turf.
Oh. Imagine you're
Yeah,
walking and
and
his
and,
Achilles
and,
just said
and
pop.
yep, and like the team's been complaining about turf for years.
Yeah, some people were saying that, like it was basically like the turf and everything else like that.
But the turf
And
has been known to cause a lot of injuries, though.
yeah, that's actually pretty true. Like I will admit some of it is the turf though, but I don't think it's 100% there.
Well, like I'd rather play on grass anyway, because at least grass gives. Turf don't give,
True.
because your cleat can get stuck in turf, and that's how a lot of knee injuries happen. Because it's something you have to give. The cleat won't give out, or the turf ain't gonna give. And if that happens, you get hit. Yeah, they gonna blow your knee out that way, or tear ACL, MCL, whatever,
Jeez.
or any other type of injuries.
Um.
But yeah,
So
Aaron
that
Rodgers,
was
that was like fuck. It was a hard knock
yeah,
season too.
and like the sad thing was like the like at first I was like, oh well, it's like a regular knee injury, like maybe he'll be out for like a couple of weeks or something like that. But then when they announced that they had to put the iron cast on him, and I was like, oh shit, this is worse than I thought it was.
Yeah, they'll put the iron cast on that leg. Like, yeah, we gotta put the iron cast on. Torn Achilles.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, I think that's the same thing that ended both Shaq's and Kobe's career, I think.
No, remember Kobe came back from the torn Achilles.
Oh, right,
And,
right.
remember he came back. He came back
Mic
from the torn
off.
Achilles to drop 70 points a game
Mic on.
Oh shit.
before he left. Kobe's like, I'm dropping 70 before I leave. Fuck all y'all. No, but no, like real shit though. Like it sucks because that's an injury that is really hard to recover from, especially at Aaron Rodgers' age now. That may be the last time we see him play football.
That's what a lot of people were saying because he's like 38, even though I thought he was older than that. But
Yeah, but
well, he
that
just looks older than he is.
yeah, if he recovers and comes back, that ankle will never be hit. And it's gonna be prone to getting injured more now too.
True.
Yes. It just sucks. Oof.
So yeah, that was definitely like another Monday night fuck up
But you
that
can see him.
happened.
Yeah. But you see it on his face too. Aaron Rodgers was hurt.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
He was upset. He was pissed.
Cause like he didn't really have like a full game, and he wasn't nobody was expecting him to get injured like that.
Yeah, like real shit. Nobody was. They were just like, "What the fuck, bro?" And he was so pissed off because they put in so much work over. Like I watched a little Hard Knocks thing. They were putting in so much work.
They were.
Now that morale is gone now though. The Jets ain't going nowhere this year. That's oof. That fucked the whole season for them, like low key.
You know what? I think they just need like maybe a couple of more games. Cause like it like it's stupid that they're panicking this much because like Zach, aka that motherfucker Wilson, isn't really that bad.
That's true.
He needs to just get like more consistent. And then you
Well,
also
they got that new
have
quarterback.
what was it, Mike White, I think?
Yeah, that new quarterback. He the one the young one.
Yeah, they didn't really use that much, but he was like putting in work at, like the times he was on the field.
Well, yeah, because Aaron Rodgers was working with them. They was putting in work throughout the whole. Like I said, they was really putting like in training camp. They was putting in a lot of work.
Yeah,
A lot of
exactly.
work. They were staying after hours putting in work. And I was like, because I watched the Hard Knocks thing, I said, oh, they actually trying to win this year. But I think what happened, Aaron Rodgers pushed too hard during that time. And he should have really probably rested more
I believe that.
instead of trying to push. I get that he wanted to be the leader and push with them like that, but you could push from the sidelines, man. You didn't have to go out there. And, you know what I'm saying? I think that ankle was a lot of fatigue from that pushing too. And when he got hit,
True.
that shit didn't give. Man, but yeah, Jets season just oof. I think they'll get far, but I think they're not gonna make the playoffs. I think they're gonna win more games than lose, hopefully. You know, but I don't know. I'm not a
True.
Jets fan, but I just feel bad for Aaron Rodgers. That nigga literally just got in the game with like one snap, two snap, three snap. Oh shit, some snap legitly snapped, and he was on the ground. And I was like, oh shit. And like you said, he sat there for a minute, and they brought the iron cast out. I was like, fuck. I said he either has a torn ACL, MCL, or he either has a torn Achilles.
I think they did rule it as a torn Achilles.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, it's a torn Achilles. It's a torn Achilles because they didn't say it was an MCL, ACL. They ruled it as a torn Achilles, but like a torn Achilles sound like Velcro ripping. It's like
Oh yeah, that's
it sounds
true.
like it's also like when a good example is Cody Rhodes. He said when you tear a muscle off the bone, because remember he had torn bacterial, it sounds like a Velcro rip, and you hear it, and it's
Jesus.
nasty.
Oh.
And I was like, ooh. He said, yeah, it's one of the worst things you can hear, one of the worst sounds you can hear as an athlete.
I believe that.
Like he said, it made him cringe because he could like when Cody said what happened when he tore his pec, it made him cringe like really really bad. He said, oh fuck. But yeah, any torn muscle like a Velcro rip, that oof.
So
Just I just hope Aaron Rodgers speedy recovery. That's all I'm gonna say. Week 2.
Yeah,
week two,
let's
week
go to
two.
week 2. So the Thursday night game was the Eagles versus the Vikings. The Eagles won 34 to the Vikings 28.
Oof.
This was the reason why I said that like the Eagles like is kind of looking sus is because like up until like the end of the third quarter, the Eagles was basically dominating the Vikings and the Vikings almost won.
Damn.
So I was like, yeah, at that particular point, like the Eagles, I don't think they're gonna get that winning streak that they had like last year. I still believe that they're going to still make it to the Super Bowl, but at the same time, I don't think they're going to be as good of a team as they was last year.
I can't believe that.
Yeah. Then next up was the Ravens versus the Bengals. Ravens won 27 to the Bengals 24, and because of the a game that happens like later on, the Ravens are now number one in their division. Thank the Lord. But basically Bengals are 0-2, which is actually pretty good for me. But anyway.
That's like they're pretty like fuck them. Like damn. Okay.
So next up was an overtime game, which was the Seahawks versus the Lions. Seahawks won 37 to the Lions 31. The Lions kind of sort of like shit the bed towards the end of the game because they actually did have like the Seahawks in a winning they basically had like the Seahawks like up by like a few touchdowns, and then like the Seahawks came back towards the end. So the Lions just need like a little bit more work though, but they're getting there. They're starting to get there. Next up was the Colts versus the Texans. The Colts won 31 to the Texans 20. Kind of understandable. Colts has a somewhat decent quarterback. Texans really don't have anybody. There's that. Next up is the Buccaneers versus the Bears. The Buccaneers won 27 to the Bears 17. It's a decent win for the Buccaneers, although the Bears were like very close of like doing a comeback, which was hilarious, which would have been hilarious. But that's just me. Next up is the Chiefs versus the Jaguars. Chiefs won 17 to the Jaguars 9. I'm kind of happy for that. The Chiefs looked pretty decent, and that basically made up for the loss that they have in week 1. But that's just
Mic
me.
off.
Next up was the weirdest game. The Packers versus the Falcons. The Falcons won 25 to the Packers 24. This was, yeah.
What?
First off,
no, hold up. Fuck them dirty birds. They what?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm gonna have to hear that shit for the rest of the fucking week now.
Oh, about the Falcons winning?
Oh fuck, I don't want to go to work this week.
Oh, yeah, I'm a Falcons fan at work.
Oh my god, he hasn't came in yet, but he's gonna come in tomorrow, and I'm gonna have to hear this shit.
Oh,
Mic on.
Damn, bro, get fucked.
Yeah, shit fuck.
Well, get ready, like get your counters now, dude.
just remember 28 to 3. Just remember 28 to 3.
You had to be that you blew it. But nah, buddy, I'm gonna have to hear that shit for the week, man.
Damn, Jesus.
The weirdest thing about this game is not only that the game was pretty close, the quarterback to like the to the Packers, which is like Jordan Love, he tried to do a quarterback sneak but accidentally did a false start on a quarterback sneak.
Wait, is that when he fell over?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that meme. That shit was funny. Like, is he okay?
No, he's definitely okay. It really wasn't like an injury or anything else like that though. But
okay.
Yeah, I thought that was like pretty hilarious to me. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, how do you do a quarterback sneak and almost fall? But outside of that, the next up is the Bills versus the Raiders. The Bills won 38 to the Raiders 10. Basically the Bills putting the Raiders in their spot, telling them they ain't shit. And I'm pretty glad that they did that because I didn't want another week of just the Raiders being the only one in the division with like a win. So that's actually pretty good. Next up is the Titans versus the Chargers. The Titans won 27 to the Chargers 24 in overtime. The Chargers basically did it to themselves. They shit the bed. So there's that. The Titans shouldn't have won, but they did anyway. But anyway, next up is the 49ers versus the Rams. 49ers won 30 to the Rams 23. This was one of the okay, to be fair, up until the fourth quarter, the game was basically tied throughout the whole game.
I hate this. Why am I X team winning so many matches? When I was going from all throughout my childhood and shit, they lost every single fucking match. Now that I said fuck this team, that nigga's gonna fucking start winning. I hate it here. No, continue though. While I sit here mad.
So that's why I said the Rams might be like somewhat legit this year because nobody was expecting them to survive with the 49ers that long. So that's just me. Next up was the Giants versus the Cardinals. The Giants won 31 to the Cardinals 28. If I remember correctly, this was the yeah, I think this was the 28-3 game. This was the 28-3 game because like Giants wasn't really doing shit. Now they won the game. I'm all like, yeah, I think the Giants had like a firm talking to after that Cowboys game. But yeah, Giants basically won. Speaking of the Cowgirls, you have the Cowgirls versus the Jets. The Cowgirls won 30 to the Jets 10. Now we gotta hear another week of gotta hear another week of that shit. Even though they like beat like two bad teams, but that's just me. Next up was the funniest game. The Commanders versus the Broncos. The Commanders won 35 to the Broncos 33. Now let me explain to you why this game was funny as shit. So, Commanders was winning. Towards the end of the game, the Broncos actually caught up and they actually did a successful Hail Mary, which basically put them in the position right where they're at. And all they needed to do was make a 2-point conversion and they would tie the game into overtime. And that completely failed. And the sad thing was, in the first half of the game, the Broncos was basically like winning. If I remember correctly, the Broncos had like I think 3 or 4 touchdowns until like the second half, where they basically just let the Commanders have it and catch up and everything else like that. So yeah, basically they shit the bed like too. Then you have the Dolphins and
suspense or no?
Nah, it's just the Broncos. Okay, here's the thing. When it comes to the red zone, which is like 20 yards before you get to the touchdown, Russell Wilson is ass. Has been ass when it came to getting to this particular point. Ever since he joined the Broncos, every time he got to the red zone, the dude could never like basically make a successful pass.
Yeah, that sucks.
That shit is like his kryptonite for some reason. And that's bad for a quarterback. Yeah, that's bad for a quarterback. So outside of that, you have the Sunday night game, which was the Dolphins versus the Patriots. Dolphins won 24 to the Patriots 17. Again, the Patriots are definitely fucking up in more ways than one. So that's just me. Then you have the you have the Monday afternoon game, which was the Saints versus the Panthers, and the Saints won 20 to the Panthers 17. That looked pretty.
Huh? We barely clawing that shit out. Like, fuck, bruh. Like, we should, like, shit. If that was Breeze there, we would have been up like 30 points because that's what they've been throwing Hail Marys all damn day.
Well, listen, sometimes you gotta go into your Christian roots.
Man, you know what? Nope. Nope.
Then it was the Monday night game, which is the weirdest one. It was the Browns versus the Steelers. The Steelers won 26 to the Browns 22. Let me remind you that all 26, that most of those points that the Steelers got is either through field goals or through the defense. I shit you not.
Yeah, defense over here putting in work.
Yeah, because the Steelers' offense is ass.
Damn.
Been ass.
They ain't got nobody. And the sad thing is, okay, here, like, let me explain how bad their offense is. Literally in the middle of the game, people, Steelers fans was chanting, "Fire Matt Canada," which is like their offensive coordinator and whatnot.
Ooh.
They're literally chanting, "Fire him." That's how bad the offense is.
Ooh, that's bad. Isn't that home to a college coach?
I think so. I don't remember exactly.
That's all kinds of bad.
Oh yeah, that's hella bad. When you got like your own team chanting to get rid of like their coach and stuff like that, yeah, that's definitely bad. But the sad thing that happened in the game, which for some reason this is now like 3 games in a row that this has happened in Monday Night Football, is Nick Chubb's for the Browns has like a season-ending injury, and the injury was so bad that they didn't even want to replay the injury. That's how bad it was.
What injury was it?
Nick Chubb's.
What happened to Nick Chubb?
He had like a bad leg injury.
Excuse me.
Let's see.
Mic off.
I'm trying to see what type of injury it was because I didn't see when it happened. I didn't see what it happened, but like the fact that it's a season-ending injury, but it's a possibility it's a career-ending injury, is definitely saying something. So
damn.
Let's see. Chubb suffered multiple torn knee ligaments. And sad thing, that was like, if I remember correctly, that was like their best player on offense. If I remember correctly, but yeah, Nick Chubb's, honestly, I will admit, was a beast. But
that's why you have a backup plan for your backup plan.
True. But yeah, the fact that they said it was like, wait, who left?
Mic on.
Raven looks like. You probably have to go do something. Hello?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay. So what's up? What happened with the rest of the season?
Matter of fact, there was like a lot of injuries that happened like throughout that game, so that was kind of fucked up too. But overall, like the Steelers like won overall. And that, yeah, there's just that. But outside of all that, that's basically it for week 2. Let's just quickly go on to like week 3 since Raven did. Yeah, let's get to the predictions. All right, so Thursday night game is the 49ers versus the Giants. Honestly, let's be real, Giants ain't doing shit. 49ers are basically winning that game. Then it's the Sunday afternoon game, which is the Lions versus the Falcons. I think it can basically go either way depending on I think this is basically whoever fucks up first. Honestly, I'm kind of going for the Lions on this one, but I honestly believe that this is that type of game that's going to be whoever fucks up first. But that's just me. Next up is Chargers versus Vikings. The Chargers should win this game, but considering that the last two games they kind of screwed up, I wouldn't be surprised if the Vikings won. But I'm gonna definitely go with the Chargers for this one. The Saints versus the Packers, I believe, is also another game that can go either way. Uh, both teams have I think it's the Saints have a better defense than the Packers, but the Packers has a better offense than the Saints, in my personal opinion. But technically I'm gonna go for the Saints on this one. Um they have, even though they've been cutting it close in the last two games, the Packers aren't as threatening as they was in previous years. And they still have to get used to Jordan Love. So I can honestly say that the Saints will probably win that one. Because they got the momentum.
Okay.
The Jaguars versus the Texans. Let's be real. I don't think the Texans is really going to win against the Jaguars. The Jaguars have to fuck up heavily in order to lose against the Texans. So yeah, we're just going to go with the Jaguars on this one. The Broncos versus the Dolphins. Let's be real. The Dolphins are definitely winning that one. Because Broncos country is still riding like a torn down car, a bucket, and is basically still riding that bucket. Then the next one is the Browns versus the Titans. I honestly believe that this game is going to go either way, but it looks like it's going to be more in the favor for the Titans because nobody knows how that Browns offense is going to look like now that they don't have Nick Chubb anymore. Next is the Bills versus the Commanders. The Bills should win this one. So I'm gonna go with the Bills on this one, but I would not be surprised if the Commanders win this one. Next up is the Ravens versus the Colts. This is going to be like a 50-50 game right here, but obviously I'm going for my Ravens. For slight bias, but not 100% bias. But that's just me. Next up is Patriots versus Jets. Another game that can go either way, but is more towards the Patriots favor. The Jets just have to have a better defense in them, and I think the Jets can actually do something. Next up is the Panthers versus the Seahawks. Honestly, this game can go either way as well. I don't really have a definite who I think will actually win this game, but if I had to choose off of momentum alone, it'll probably be the Seahawks. Just off of momentum alone. Then we have the Chiefs versus the Bears. The Chiefs should win this one as long as they don't underplay themselves. They should win this one. Because sometimes the Chiefs like to underplay their competition, and that ends up of them losing a game because of it.
Okay.
Then it's the Cowboys versus the Cardinals. As much as I hate to say this, the Cowboys are probably going to win this because the Cardinals is a shit team right now. But that's just me. Then for the Sunday night game, you have the Steelers versus the Raiders. Honestly, damn, this is a loss for me. Yeah, I'm hoping the Raiders lose too, but it's a 50-50 at this point. But if the Steelers could get a fucking offense, I would definitely in confidence say that the Steelers going to win this one. But I guess they just have to rely on TJ. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
No,
next up is the Eagles versus the Buccaneers. Eagles should definitely be winning this one. but I wouldn't be surprised if the Buccaneers win. But I'm gonna just still say Eagles regardless. Last but not least is the Monday night game, which is the Bengals versus the Rams. And honestly, I'm gonna have to go with Rams on this one. They're not looking like frauds, but the Bengals definitely is. So I'm gonna just go with the Rams off of that alone.
Damn. Rip Rams.
So that's about it for all the predictions.
No, that actually lasted for like what? 55 minutes? 45 minutes?
Yeah, about 45 minutes.
About an hour, it's an hour. So, like, how do you feel about this season, where it's going or whatnot?
uh, so far I am scared of every Monday night game right now
Really?
because the last Monday night game that we had in last season was
Mic
that
off.
whole thing, that injury that happened where what's his face is like heart stopped on the Bills. And then the first Monday night game that we have, which was the one between like the Jets and the Bills, we then had Aaron Rodgers with like a torn Achilles, which we don't know if it's a season-ending injury or not. I mean, not a season, a career-ending injury or not. And then last night we had with the Steelers versus the Browns, we had Nick Chubb, which again, we're at a situation we don't know if this player, Nick Chubbs, is going to have a career ending injury, but it's a guaranteed season ending injury. So, yeah, I will admit, every Monday night game, I'm going to be kind of scared now.
Mic on.
Jeez fucking Louise.
Facts.
All right, since we all talked for an hour, let's talk about some fucking Hey, yo, did you know we can't talk about EDP anymore?
Yeah, I heard some YouTube
Mic
channels
off.
got like I heard like some YouTube channels is getting screwed over because of talking about EDP, which is fucking weird to me.
So,
That's
Mic
fucking
on.
weird to me. I'm not gonna lie.
since like Operation Skings without the cops counts as bullying, a lot of channels are getting hit because of that, especially people who are just covering it. Like, I understand, like, yeah, there need to be proper things to do to catch pedophiles like EDP, but cutting cutting and removing people's videos and channels and demonetizing that video or whatnot makes it feel like they're protecting him.
Mic off.
Yeah, and I hate it.
Mic
Like, it
on.
should be a God-given right to rip on this nigga. Oh, fat ass, nasty ass nigga. And the fact is, I like I don't think they just get caught, bro. So you just stop talking shit. Cause that's all what happens. They catch him in a position where a nigga look like he about to cry. Then he gets home and starts talking mad shit. Like, thanks for seeing y'all. You
True.
rolling up on this nigga though. Twice. Caught this nigga as dialysis and fucking caught this nigga online, bro. Somebody need to pay this nigga to do podcast. Nigga, fuck you, nigga. Anybody paying for shit, yo, nasty ass. Over here sending fucking young 16-year-olds your doo-doo pics and shit. Ugh, nigga. No, I do want to get him on the podcast, but I'm not paying. No, I'm
You
serious.
know
I'm
what
not
the
paying.
sad thing? No. I actually thought about this the other day because I was like, I know like he has like a thing where you have to pay him in order to get into a podcast. But how do you? Because you already know the moment we start bringing up the whole accusation things and everything else like that, he's gonna instantly like leave. And I'm all like, how do we do it to where we can ask the questions without him leaving?
We ask him as if like people are lying on, like we don't know. Like that. We act like we don't know what's going on, and then we look it up, and then see it there and ask them about it.
True.
I'm not gonna roast them for 5 minutes, call them all kinds of pedals and shit. Nasty ass nigga.
I mean, we can roast him though, but he's just gonna start leaving anyway.
Let the crybaby leave then. Shit. That's why I don't want to pay.
Yeah, exactly. That was like, if we pay and he just instantly leaves, that just like defeats the purpose.
I already do want to talk to this nigga and try to like get him a date older woman at least, nigga. Jesus Christ. Like the fucked up part is he went to somebody else's Discord, another YouTuber's Discord, look up 15-year-olds. Ew. And you know what's funny too? A 15-year-old's like on it. Like, I'm gonna record this nigga because I already know who you are.
How thirsty you gotta be to do that though?
Nigga, how stupid you gotta be to do that, bro? How many times you got caught? 4 times?
3 to 4 times, yeah, pretty
Nasty ass
much.
nigga. Ew. I hope when this dude gets put inside the hospital, I hope his heart attack will be painful and excruciating. Because this nigga does not want to learn.
Mic off.
Actually, somebody else did say that like in a video too, because he was all like, yeah, actually somebody else did say something about that. He was like, I never wish death upon anybody, but he's like the exception.
No, you should
Mic
be an
on.
exception. Oh, I'm eating right now inside people's ear. But no.
Oh yeah, I can kind of sort of hear it.
This nigga EDP need to be put in fucking jail, dude. Or at least in the fucking some kind of rehab or some shit.
Nah, personally jail. Personally jail.
No,
Because
100% jail with R. Kelly.
you can say like you can say rehab though, but considering that this dude has
Mic
to
off.
be in dialysis and everything else like that, I don't know, man. And then this dude had the damn
Mic
nerves to
on.
be all like, "Oh, you just wanted to do like a YouTube video, and I could have like fucking died and everything else like that." I'm all
Nigga, shut
like,
up. You just got done with your dialysis, nigga. I could have died.
so now I was like, oh, so you're worried about dying, but you're not worried about like touching little girls. Okay, I understand
Not even
that.
that. Threatening little girls.
Yeah, threaten them too. Threaten them too. Yeah, I almost forgot
It's like,
about that.
nigga,
Yeah, he did threaten that girl too.
it's like, nigga, if you know that she's like 14, 16-year-old, why would you say some shit like that, bro? Like, she's gonna instantly cave into, like, oh, sorry, baby, I won't say it again, even though you're like 4 times older than me and stuff. Ugh.
You
He's
know
like,
what?
nigga,
I
I'm
kind of
innocent.
never. The weirdest thing that I've honestly found about like this whole like pedal shit is how long was Chris Hansen doing the whole like to catch a predator thing? This dude was doing that
5 years?
shit. No, he was doing that shit for long. Like that shit started like all the way back in like, if I remember correctly, 2004, right? Let me look that up real quick.
Mm-hmm.
I could have sworn like to catch a predator was like a 2004 thing. I remember it was like early 2000. Oh, wait. Yeah, 2004, November 11, 2004.
Okay.
5, 6. Yeah, it lasted for about 7 years. If I remember correctly, I think the way it ended was, I think the reason it ended was because there was like a sting operation that ended up with having somebody getting killed
Well, is that too?
or
Also,
committing suicide.
yeah, also they know, like, it was a politician, I think, that committed suicide.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay.
But
Here
it
it
was
is.
more than that. It was way more than that.
Let's see. Show was canceled in 2008 following the suicide of Rockwall Country, Texas assistant district attorney Louis
A district attorney?
Kondrak
Wow.
as police attempted to serve him with a search warrant after he had been caught talking to and exchanging pictures with a perverted justice volunteer posing as a 13-year-old boy. Condra Fatality shot himself as the police and the NBC camera crew entered his house. An act that was captured by the filming crew. His estate sued Dateline for 1.5 for 105 million, then
I don't
settled
think he
out
should
of
have been
court.
sued. Justice been served.
Facts.
But continue.
Hansen stated that the show ended because it simply run its course, though he later ran a Kickstarter campaign to relaunch the series, and he searched for the new broadcast venues for it.
Now he did try to do some stuff on YouTube, but that fell over because how YouTube is and everything, and what they see as bullying and what they see as not bullying.
True.
But no, the whole shit with YouTube or whatnot, it's just basically like if the fucking sting operation don't have any like cops or anything like that, or any like officers of the law, they can't really do anything. So now when I'm thinking people who's gonna do that actually gonna start involving cops and shit like that, so they get help with these sting operations, which is fine. But like, why do you even do this shit in the first place? You know it's fucking wrong, EDP 445. Why would you threaten this woman knowing that she's 16 and shit like that, saying like, oh, if you put this out there, I'm gonna fucking do X, Y, and Z to you and shit like that? First of all, nigga, what is wrong with you, bro? Like, you can't get no grown-ass when you're EDP 445. You can't get nobody who's grown? Oh, wait, no, I forgot. This nigga look like a fat, ugly bastard.
This dude is past fat ugly bastard.
This nigga like 420 pounds and shit, nigga. I used to be 420. I used to look like that, bro. I had to cut down real hard. Now EDP, a fat ass nigga who fucking think like he the shit, is over here sending shit to little girls and shit. I hate it here, bro. Why can't we just put this nigga in jail? Just get rid of this nigga already. But no, the Gideon. Oh, by the way, the guy's name's Swaggin Hansen.
Oh yeah, I saw that you posted that. I was like, bro, that's a hilarious ass name.
Yeah, I was trying to get the name for the longest fucking time. I just couldn't get it in my fucking annoying ass head. But nah, with that said, what happened with Steve Harvey?
Wait. Actually, before you end it, I have a theory.
What's up?
And I want to know your opinion on it. Because of stuff like this and a few other things that's been going on, I personally think we might enter another apocalypse.
Why you say that?
Because we have multiple channels trying to do trying to catch predators that like EDP and stuff like that. And for some reason, like, even though like it's justified, exposing them in the way they are, YouTube still tries to find a way to like defend them and whatnot.
Well, it's not even defending them. They're just trying to cover their own ass.
I mean, yeah, because now we're in like this PC era culture, woke culture, and everything else like that.
I hate it here.
And yeah, same. And then we have the whole AI thing happening.
Oh yeah,
which
AI
is
videos and shit where like fucking they just keep making them and making them and making them. You don't even know if a video is real or not unless you click on it and hear like the AI voice. That's how fucked up it is. And it'll take you a minute nowadays. But go ahead.
And then you have the whole thing that's happening with 8 passengers.
Oh, what happened with that?
That's is one of basically like overall like lumping them in with like other family channels. But this was like the one about like home chick who was like very strict on her kids and everything else like that. And it led up to a point where one of them had to basically like ran away from home and basically called the police on him, on like his own mother and stuff like that, because apparently they were getting abused.
Yikes.
Yeah, it's like a whole like rabbit hole going down it. But and when you look at some of this stuff, it kind of felt like abuse. So like you're like 100% on point, but it's ridiculous to like look at when you really think about it. So it's like a mixture of like those three things that I believe that we're gonna have like an apocalypse eventually.
Excuse me, fucking I gotta drink some water. Fucking, this cough is
Because
killing me.
I could tell. Because now there's talk about
Mic
like
off.
what age is appropriate for kids to be like on YouTube and whatnot,
Mic
Oh,
on.
I was
right?
watching a video about this shit called Seven Tweens, where like it was like an idol group for YouTube and shit like that, right? So like they did the whole idol
Right?
thing or whatnot, but it turns out dude was saving pictures of like women and the girls and stuff like that, which is crazy.
What the fuck?
Yeah, hold on, let me send the video link real quick. Cause like I was just listening to it just offhand, or what? No, actually, you know what? It was a fucking what was it? It was a fucking iceberg that I was listening to. But no, continue, King. Y'all listen to so much fucking music. I got Goblin in my fucking history 3 times. Tamale twice.
Damn.
A bunch of MF Doom songs I heard over and over again. I need to stop listening to music, guys. Dragon Ball Durag, I listen to that once a month. Oh, there's a
I'll
lot of
put
music.
that like I might like make playlists to play on to play at work, and I always put that song on regardless of what like the playlist like theme is.
How did the people react?
There was a couple of people who kind of like picked up on it, but I think it's like pretty hilarious. I'm like over like the current playlist I have is like a bunch of like drum and bass,
Hmm.
but then like randomly out of nowhere, Dragon Ball Durag plays.
Playing some Japanese shit up there and Dragon Ball Durag out of nowhere. Like Thundercats.
Yeah, I did that too. I had like a bunch of like Japanese hip hop on like the playlist, and then like Dragon Ball Durag plays.
Damn, that's crazy. But no, yeah, man, like with all the policies that they keep on putting up, and it looks like it's reactive too. It's not like it's fucking already there. No, the shit's 100% reactive. Because when people were getting knocked off of YouTube and shit like that, it wasn't like they were saying anything. And that's what I hate about YouTube. They don't tell you shit. Even if you go inside your email, it's still fucking vague. You have to hit them up on Twitter, which is fucking crazy. Imagine having to hit up somebody on Twitter because nobody's being transparent.
Yeah, I've actually seen like like videos and other YouTubers getting hit with that.
Like fucking watch, YouTube's gonna be at a crossroads where they need to either care about their fucking content creators or care about their fucking platform. And they're gonna try to choose the latter. Over here saying we can't fucking do sting operations to put these dudes out in the forward and stuff like that. So we know that they're all like fucking so we know that they're fucking pedos and shit like that. But no. YouTube's like, nah fam, let's remove these videos because they violate our terms of service of cyberbullying and shit like that. But no, so what's going on with Steve Harvey?
Oh, okay. So there's like a bunch of shit that's been happening like for like the last couple of weeks and whatnot.
Ooh.
So first off, there was a huge rumor going on that Steve Harvey's wife was sleeping with like with one of her bodyguards. It
Oh
kind of
no.
sort of did get it kind of sort of did get debunked though, but everybody's still kind of 50-50 on it, which is understandable. Um, but at the same time, like more shit started happening, like with some of the with like some of the other ones. Like for a prime example, one of the co-hosts on there is Shirley Strawberry, which she's basically famous on there for doing the daily strawberry letter where basically somebody, you know, tells their situation and asks like Steve for like advice and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Um I actually thought about like writing to them like at one point, but I wouldn't know what to write to them about. But anyway, basically after that, it turned out that there was a video leak. There was like a like a telephone call leaked where Shirley was basically talking shit about Steve's wife.
Oh no.
Um about like the whole affair thing because that's technically how it got started. The phone call got leaked And then, of course, this caused her to apologize on the air. But then it turns out her laundry got aired out because one of her current husbands was like currently doing jail time. Um, and basically, fucking up like her marriage is basically fucked and everything else like that. So, and it turns out that like her husband is fucked up. His name is Ernesto Williams, and he basically got charged with like gun possession, theft, fraud, and
I
child
can't find it. Oh, God damn it.
in CP.
You said TP?
No, CP.
Ugh. So like that Steve Harvey said anything?
Well, first Shirley had to she had to first apologize to Steve on air because that's
Damn.
basically what happened. Um, and then uh, of course Steve had to do like a couple of punchlines about it though. But outside of that, I haven't been tuning into like the Steve Harvey Morning Show, so I don't know if everybody's just acting normal or there's still like beef between like Shirley and Steve and whatnot. Um, and all of these rumors came by like this, like I said, like there was like a leaked phone call, and basically that leaked phone call was where like all the rumors of like Steve's like wife like sleeping with like a bodyguard and everything else like that. So at the moment, like Steve Harvey is just still like doing like damage control and everything else like that.
So what, they even asked this nigga on the radio? Or on his show? On his other show?
Well, kind of, sort of, yes, kind of, sort of, no.
Okay.
Um, it just basically got up to a point where like Steve had to like address some stuff on the show and everything else like that. Like he was basically talking about like the loyalty of his wife and everything, and people were kind of 50-50 on it. Cause Steve was talking, cause like one of the things that Steve was talking about, he was like, yeah, when I had, he was like, at one point I like lost the show, and like I lost the show and like a few other stuff, so I didn't have nothing. And like his current wife came in where he had nothing, and he basically said that like, his wife was the reason why all the stuff that he currently has, like he built and stuff like she helped build and stuff like that. Even though like the thing that's kind of scummy about him saying that is all the other people that works on the Steve Harvey show currently is the ones that were also building up the stuff that he currently has, and he didn't give any of them credit.
Damn, that's well, he's talking about his wife, so like, you're gonna put your wife up there before your coworkers.
Oh yeah, most definitely, and that's completely understandable. But still,
I cannot find this
um,
fucking video. Wow.
so far the thing that's gonna end up happening is that Shirley Strawberry is basically gonna divorce Ernesto, which is 100% understandable and 100% definitely needs to happen, especially considering that this dude had CP or was in possession of CP.
Wait. So, question: was it like non-sexual? Like, was it like when it was like? No, no, I'm not even gonna go there. Continue, King.
Oh, I want to say it's just the pictures.
Cause like you have baby photos and people will still consider that CP.
That's sadly true. That's really sadly true.
So like these guys are like old heads or whatnot. So I'm thinking like maybe these are like baby pictures, kids pictures or whatnot. Maybe some non-sexual reasons. But then again, I don't know. I don't know this case. You're telling me this shit for the first time, so I'm like this. Nah. I'm not trying to give it the benefit of the doubt or anything. I'm just like, yeah. But yeah, that sucks. Getting divorced over having CP. Damn. I hope it was worth
I
it.
mean, at the end of
Looking
the,
at kids and shit. Kind of
I don't
sad.
understand why he had. Yeah, I don't understand why he had that shit in the first place either. But yeah, hopefully, like everybody could like kind of squash the beef and everything else like that. But I guess like if anything happens between this podcast and next podcast, I'll like probably do an update for it.
Damn, that's gonna be a whole month.
Yeah, pretty much.
No, I can't find this shit. Damn, I know it's in here somewhere. But yeah, man, I hope Steve Harvey be able
Uh,
to bounce back from this. It sucks that one of his homies has CP just in his hard drive and whatnot.
man, I think I will admit that's like one of the worst fears I will probably ever have is if I figured out that like one day like one of my friends like was in possession of CP, I
Yeah,
would honestly not know how to react to that.
fuck it, I'll be mad as fuck. I'll probably be like, cause like drawn, like Lolicon and shit like that, that's artwork. That's like fucking fictional shit, right? And I understand it's fictional shit, but I'm not gonna look at it. But fucking actual real people, that's gross.
True.
But like fucking, I hope like this gets settled in court or whatnot. Dude's getting divorced anyway, so like yeah, GG's fam, you fucked up your life. And they get mad at us anime fans talking about we're pedos and shit like that, even though it's only anime. And like it's not even 90% of the shit that we even watch anyway. It's what you're seeing. We don't look at that shit. But you wanna call us pedos anyway?
Facts.
Alright. Where I'm still looking for this fucking video, dude. This video is fucking good. Oh my god, hold on. Maybe I'll just
Wait,
find it.
what video?
The shit about the fucking teens who had their own shit. And they were basically just idols. Iceberg. Oh shit. How you spell Berg?
BURG.
Burg. That's the fucking disturbing shit. All right, never mind. Fuck it. But with that said, fucking bro, have you heard about Brickgate?
Yes, I heard about this bullshit.
Yeah, fam.
Oh my god.
I'm trying to figure out if she lied for clout or not, but people are saying she didn't. Like, if there's others saying she has. Me personally, I'm gonna wait till all these details come out because it's gonna be a cool minute. Because like, there is her police report, but she didn't describe the nigga.
Oh, it goes deeper than that. It goes
Oh
deeper than
what?
that.
I want to hear your end.
Okay, first off, she's a walking oxymoron. Let's just be real on that. How
Yeah.
the hell you gonna be? How the hell you gonna be a lesbian Muslim for one?
Wait, she's
How the hell
lesbian?
that? How the hell? She's a lesbian and a Muslim. Yes,
That's crazy. But go ahead.
that's why I said she's a walking oxymoron. But second,
Wait, we can't get mad. We
so
can't get mad at the Muslim religion. Maybe they're more open nowadays. We don't know that.
yeah, we don't really know too much about the Muslim religion like that. We just going based off of experiences.
But
But
go ahead.
anyway, all right. So so there was a person who I haven't like personally followed her, but one of the people that I look at their YouTube videos, he like shows like some of like the content that she makes. It's a woman named Daphne, and she goes by the Queen of Accountability. And after a week of like this whole Brickgate incident thing, he legit called the Houston Police Department If I remember correctly, she's in Atlanta, but I'm not too sure. Don't like that. Don't quote me on that. But anyway, She personally called the Houston police and the police department and asked if there was a file going on, if there was a file on her case. And it turns out that Home Chick didn't even go to the police department to file a report about her getting hit with a brick.
Mm-hmm.
And there's like the Queen of Accountability, she basically has the whole recording of like her talking to like the actual police department in Houston about the incident, and none of them haven't heard about the incident at all because they don't really follow like social media like that, and nobody has filed a report on any incident based around this. So just off of that alone, you already know the bitch is kind of lying.
And it doesn't help that she acts super ratchet as fuck online and shit like that. That shit does not fucking help. Cause it puts off a narrative that I think she might have fucking instigate this, but we don't know. We haven't seen the full camera footage, even though there's people saying there's cameras all around the motherfucker. So we might end up seeing some shit.
And here's my thing. Here's my thing. Let's hypothetically say that she did get hit with a brick. Her
For
reasoning
rejecting
for
somebody.
getting Yeah, her reasoning for getting hit with a brick was for rejecting somebody. And I'm gonna just be real with you. Yes, we do have these weirdo ass men who would go over the top for getting rejected. Understandable. But 90% of the time, any overreaction of getting rejected is just going to be verbal contact. It's not going to be
Verbal
physical.
contact. Verbal contact. Imagine you're yelling at somebody, you see the words come out their mouth, and they're just hitting you like, like you're fucking Ricky and what's it? Hey, we need to get Ricky back on here, bro.
I definitely do. But most of it is just going to be like verbally, like going to be verbal, right?
Like, man, fuck you then, bitch, and just walk off.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. It's going to be like that petty. It's going to be like that petty ass shit and everything else like that.
Dude, imagine being
My
so
thing,
mad at the know that you pick up a fucking random brick.
you had to fuck up somewhere in order to get hit with a brick because no normal sane and even a mass majority of insane people would not hit you without a brick for some particular reason. You have to be hella mad looking, seeing nothing but red in order to hit somebody with a fucking brick. You want to know why? The biggest evidence is the movie Friday.
Oh,
Remember,
yeah.
the first half of that fight where Craig was going against Debo, he was throwing straight hands. But what happened when Craig realized that he can't beat him with straight hands? He went for a fucking brick.
Knocked that nigga out with the corner of a brick. Nigga was like, oh, I'm gone. Give him the brick debuff. Debo over here
So
fucking
yeah.
blind and shit. So I'm like, oh my god.
Oh, rock this shit and everything else like that. He started using weapons, and again, it would have just been just straight up fist if he didn't see nothing but red. You had to fuck up hella badly to get hit with a fucking brick. And let's be real, when everybody was seeing all like the TikTok videos that she was making, the one where she slapped that dude, that white dude,
Some
and
people say
then
that shit was
started twerking
staged.
right after. I mean, even so, who would want to make type of content like that?
Yeah,
I
you're
mean,
right.
she basically making all of this content of independent strong, independent strong black woman content and everything else like
No, she
that.
just
But think
ratchet.
about it.
That's his
Yeah,
ratchetness.
yeah, it's just straight up nothing but ratchetness. And then like the sad thing was when she made that video when she was talking about she got hit with a brick and everything else like that, there was a woman within the crowd.
Probably was a friend.
No, but she went after every single black dude over there, but ignored the one woman that was right there.
No, it was the thing was they were got like witness accounts over there and whatnot. It was like, hey, we called the police or whatnot. What do you want us to do? Chase the nigga down? He quote unquote already gone. He went inside the fucking car, which is crazy. You hit a motherfucker with a brick and then run to a car and then leave.
I
Like, weren't
mean,
people
who the
seeing
fuck
the car like drive off?
exactly? There was no car that got driven off and everything else like
Well,
that.
no, we can't say that because like
Then,
we haven't got everybody witness accounts up there. Now we did get one witness that wasn't even there that was talking about his witness accounts or whatnot. But
oh, the
fucking
nigga from Tennessee that was over there
yeah,
cloud chasing. Oh
yeah,
my
over here being a
god!
clout demon, bro.
I
Like,
was like, you're not helping and everything else like that. You're making shit worse.
like nigga, who is you? Over here thinking he's like fucking. That's so crazy. Dude wasn't even there. He went to go hunt for clout. Like what? Like nobody was gonna fucking check. This nigga all the way up in Tennessee and shit. Talking about I was there. Oh. I saw it. She didn't
And
give me no
then
brick. Oh, give me more likes and views. Cause I'm the first who said the shit. Oh.
And then we have like what? Then we have like another cloud demon because there was one that was talking about like she saw her like at the hospital and everything else like there's like a text like of like some woman saying that she works at the hospital that she saw the brick lady at and everything else like that. Here's my thing:
Is this
if this
before
is
or
false,
after the picture came up of her face being swollen and shit?
this was after the incident happened. Um, my thing is this: if she's basically not telling the truth on this, then let's be real, she's just another cloud demon. She's fucking that person is fucking stupid. If the person is telling the truth on this, they're also fucking stupid. Do you want to know why? Because you're not supposed because anybody who works in the medical field knows you are not supposed to disclose patient information.
Well,
She could
if the patient
that
making
nurse
stuff
could
with. Oh, go ahead.
yeah, that nurse could lose her no, nursing license
Yeah.
over that.
But nah, fam. I just think like her face was fucking huge when she got hit though, dead ass. But the crazy part is, why make all those GoFundmes? Cause like this isn't the first time she had done shit like this. She got accosted by some fucking person at a retail store. She got accosted by a person at a restaurant, and she made GoFundmes right after that.
Oh, let me explain something about the GoFundMe thing. Understand? Well, okay, I looked at it like maybe about an hour and 30 minutes of different YouTubers covering this whole thing, like this whole Brickgate incident and everything, right? How come nobody has ever pointed out that her profile pic is her eating a watermelon?
Hey yo, shut up,
Nobody pointed out that
shut
she
up,
was
shut
is
up,
her
bro.
eating a watermelon.
That's so mean. What is she African American or is she like from like Somalia or some shit like that?
I'm honestly not too sure about that.
But nah, man. Like either she needs to like stay out of the club because like I don't know. She looked like she one of those like toxic hood bitches who gonna look like she looks like she's 40 years old, trying to act like she's like 22.
She's Carly Russell number two.
Hey, shut up. That's me. Why you gotta do Carly Russell like that?
Mic off.
But no, like
Mic on.
now let's talk about that whole debate thing that happened right after this video came up because obviously there was like a lot of black females that was over there talking about like, oh yeah, you know, these black males ain't these black males ain't shit and everything else like
And
that.
the one
They
woman,
wouldn't go out
and
there
the one
like
woman that was like, "Hey, fam, fucking, maybe if it wasn't acting up, maybe this wouldn't happen. Maybe if you wouldn't act like a certain way, maybe this happened." And everybody just dogpiled her. I think that was fucked up.
That shit was because she was like speaking the truth on that shit. I know exactly what you're talking about.
And then some other bitch would
But
come around talking about, oh man, you know what that sounds like? That sounds like slave mentality. But like slave mentality is listen to your brothers and your father. Like having a proper fucking family is slave mentality. I hate niggas.
facts,
I hate niggas on the internet. Niggas think they
I
like.
like.
Go ahead.
I'm about to say I like black people, but I hate niggas.
I hate internet niggas.
Oh my god.
But no, continue. I'm sorry.
No, 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 no. What else? Oh, I mean, my thing is because I remember there was like that one woman, like it's always that same clip that everybody plays is that one woman that's all like, oh, if we're not like attractive enough or anything else like that, or if it's like, or we're not like anybody in your family and everybody else like that. And you basically mean that we can't get like your protection
You know
and
why?
everything else is
You
like
know
we can't
why
get your
that's the reason or
protection.
whatnot? There has been actual fucking cases of Captain Save a Ho and that captain getting fucking shot or beat up or jumped or fucking robbed. Like you know what the fuck's going on
Yeah, like
between
the
them?
dude in the throat.
Like calling the cops, fine. But you wanted us to fight on the nigga for you? We don't know you. We don't know what the fucking situation you're going through or whatnot. But go ahead.
Yeah, like for a prime example, that dude who got like shot in like the Kroger store and then
Oh
like got killed
yeah.
because of it and everything else like that.
Yeah, that was unfortunate.
But I mean, yeah, it was definitely unfortunate. It was definitely unfortunate though. But like nobody's gonna. It's all like, but just like another TikToker like explained, they still got like mothers and aunties and grandmas and daughters to go to, and now they're gonna be down one just because he protected somebody that he doesn't even know.
Yeah, which is wild. I don't know. People love the clout demon so much. Just when it like meshes on something or whatnot. There was this white chick who I was watching who found out about brick chicks fucking scams or whatnot, which I think is crazy, and everybody's jumping on her because like, oh man, even though she's white, she's just dead ass is racist. I'm like, yo, dead ass. So going to somebody's past is now racist. I don't understand the internet no more, man. Like fucking, especially when people try to be their own sleuth detectives or whatnot. Just fucking wait. People don't have the patience. People just want to just hop on some shit because it's hot. Like, to be honest, it's been like what 2-3 weeks since the brick gate happened,
Yeah.
and fucking yeah, man, I just think it's crazy because people trying to compare it to like the River Dock brawl. Like all these strangers will help these black people, but when it comes to our own people, BLM doesn't matter.
Oh man, BLM is like a whole different can of worms.
Yeah, man. BLM cares about only when it's racism, not when it's their own people. Especially when the fucking organization stole out our money. I almost donated to that shit. I'm so happy that I didn't.
Oh, honestly, at first it was kind of like, even I was like, I don't like the organization.
But no, how you feel about the whole Brickgate thing? So I won't keep rambling.
I hate that. I hate this narrative that every black woman believes that like every black man doesn't want them and stuff like that. That's pretty much the major issue that I have with this. And again, like I said last podcast, like nobody hates black women. Everybody hates hood rat bitches. Let's just be real on that. Just don't act like a hood rat bitch. Nobody would hate you for that.
You mean Ratchet?
But yeah, Ratchet.
Yeah, that's as long as there's ratchetness on Earth, black women or some black women are always lead to it because it feels empowering to be like this and shit like that because they see others act like this and they think that's how grown folks supposed to act, which is not a
What?
real thing. Like you're
Yeah,
not supposed
you're
to act
looking
like
at
you're
it.
still in
You're
fucking
looking
high
at
school.
like acting empowerment and stuff like that. You're looking at it in the wrong direction, and that's not really empowering. That just making you look ignorant as fuck.
Especially when you get fucking drunk. You know what? She probably was drunk as fucking fell.
Well, one of the major theories is that the that bump that's on her face is an allergic reaction, and I'm actually believing
Or is
it
that
for
true?
two
That's too much
reasons.
though, because like I've seen somebody get hit
Gets
before
her,
and they got the same shit on their face or whatnot. But
she
then
got
again,
her
it does
like
like allergic
face pumped.
reaction.
She gets like her cheeks pumped or some shit like that. I forgot what type of facial thing she gets, but two reasons is one, you don't see any blood like around her when she does that. Second, let's be real. If you got hit with a brick, you're unconscious at that point. If you got hit with a brick that hard, you're either unconscious or dead. So when the
No,
hell did
you're
you have time to make a TikTok?
you have a fucking concussion,
It's
bro. There's no unconscious. You're
yeah,
concussed, bro. You don't know what the fuck's going on. Like I got hit by a random fucking rock in middle school, nigga, and I was cold out, bro. That shit fucked me up. You know where you get unsuspectly hit by something heavy, you just get knocked the fuck out. Like that shit
and that's what
sucks.
and that's what I'm saying. It's like you would either get knocked out and have a concussion, or worst case scenario, dead. Where in the hell did you have time to do a TikTok?
Well, didn't she did the same shit when she was accosted by the fucking retail store dude who quote unquote hit her.
Bro.
It's like it's all about that clout shit, you know. She want to get noticed out there for that shit. That's why she doesn't call the cops because other people called the cops when she was yelling and shit like that. And there's a police report, but there's no description, which is fucking weird. But then again, it was nighttime. She probably was in the club. She got hit with that soft brick, and you know now she in the hospital with her face all swollen. She got hit with the softest hit, bro.
Jesus.
Came with the brick and just pressed it against her face, talking about, "Don't say no to me again, bitch." Just pressed it against her face, and she's like, burns. Yeah, what if she's like a vampire and like, only like clay is her weakness? That's why her face looked like that. She's allergic to clay. Hey, but
She
nah, but
saved
like,
herself like midway through.
that was the holy brick. This brick was blessed. Somebody just got popped. Anyway, that's fucked up. Nah, I just heard a gunshot. That's why I was like, somebody just got popped.
What?
No, there's a lot of people with like guns out here, but I don't think they're shooting anybody. I think they're just shooting. Cause like I'm on a hill, right? And so you can easily shoot into it. But no,
Oh, right.
but no, fucking. I hope this is not for clout. I hope they actually do catch the person if she actually was attacked or whatnot. Cause that's some hardcore incel shit, bro. Like some real incel shit. Like who the fuck gets mad at the fucking no? Just take rejection and walk the fuck off. Like I had to do that shit. Like I had to learn that shit real quick, especially when I first started spinning game in high school or whatnot. Fucking when a bitch tells you no, back the fuck off. But you think she's gonna like it? When you're like, nah, I don't want to accept your fucking no. I want a relationship with you right now, bitch. And she's gonna be like, ew, no, because that's just gross. That's just gross when a nigga acts soulish. Talking about you should just say no to me, like I'm entitled to a fucking yes or some bullshit like that. Ew.
And I hate this the most because it's basically fucking it up for like everybody else because like
Yeah.
you already you already have like a lot of women like avoiding men for like reasons like this and shit like that.
And it fucking sucks because like now let's say if I walk up to a woman and be like, hey, they're gonna see me as a threat and only a threat. They might think I have a brick behind my back or some shit like that and ready to beat them with it.
Facts.
And oh my god, this just fucking sucks, man. You can't just and I think and I know I'm turning online because I'm seeing this mostly from online and shit like that. And like fucking that's why I'm like I'm just gonna wait because online never fucking waits and it's so fucking weird.
Fuck.
But no, with that said, um, Underrated character deserves Black Air Forces. Is this a JoJo thing?
No, it's not a JoJo thing, I
I'm
swear.
surprised they have JoJo on here.
Well, I want to see how far I get by the time we get to the next podcast. Okay, so once I say this character's name, you gotta hear me out because it's way out of pocket.
Okay.
And I kind of sort of want this put into a clip too. But anyway. Alright, so it came to my attention that even though this was one of the very first animes I've ever watched, I did not realize that this dude was a straight savage. You know what that straight savage is?
Who?
My nigga Speed Racer.
Oh no. Nigga like,
Nah.
bro, got you, bitch, and just bump that nigga right off. No,
now hear me out.
Anime, bro. Niggas died every
Yeah,
race.
yeah, that shit was wild as fuck. But like that's not like the only reason though. It's not the only reason. It's like multiple reasons for this. First off, this dude had like I forgot what the name of that monkey was, and then you also had like Trixie that was basically going on, like going inside like the back of like the vehicle and stuff like that, inside the trunk. Even though I think that was a stupid idea when you really think about it as an adult, because like all a car has to do is hit the back hard enough, and you basically squished in there and stuff like that.
Not even that.
But that's
weapons that come out the trunk.
Yeah, that too. But did the amount of disrespect this dude Speed Racer has done to Trixie and she still stayed by his side was hilarious as hell. Like there's like one scene where this dude was where she's all like, isn't it like a nice day to like drive and everything else like that? And Speed Racer came up with, it's all like, don't you like stop talking for a second. I'm trying to think about something. Like it's straight up like 1960s fashion and stuff like that.
Dude was like, shut up,
bruh. Pretty much. He basically said, shut up, bitch, in the nicest way possible. Bruh, dude over here has like a huge body count for no apparent reason. The moment you put a blicky in fucking Speed Racer's hand, oh yeah, your life is fucking gone. That dude has like a kill ratio by now, bro.
Damn.
And that shit was all self-defense. And it's not just like one gun either. This dude had like multiple different guns in his hand and stuff like that. And each time, this dude was just laying bodies down over there again, kill streaks and everything else like that. Bro was a straight savage when it came to having a gun.
So his alter ego's like bodies.
Bodies.
No, like, the whole anime is just savage. Like they couldn't remake that shit nowadays because like you have to get the same savagery it was back in the day because I don't know, bro. Just seeing a nigga just look off the road for 2 seconds, look back and he's like, oh no, like he didn't see that shit in the beginning. That shit's funny.
There's like an episode where like a dude Pimp Racer.
Pimp Racer.
So there's like an episode where like I forgot exactly like what happened, but there was basically like this jewelry thief, and like he fell into like the lava, and Speed like just looked at it for a second. He was like, "Oh, okay, well he's like dead. Okay, that's okay, that's all right." So then like the Mach 5 has like this thing like on the bottom where like it can make the car jump and everything, right? Mm-hmm. This dude did like used the Mach 5 to teabag the car just to get on the other side of the lava.
Yo. Why is she so dangerous?
For no reason. And I was like, I remember like some of it was kind of like the death race part and everything else like that. But like, bruh, Speed took like racing to like a whole nother level. And then he was like this, and then like this exact moment right here, in my honest opinion, is the reason why he deserved the Black Air Forces. There is an episode where one of the characters that they meet is racing because they need the money to cure like his sister's cancer and everything else like that. Mm-hmm. And you don't figure out until halfway the race. So then Trixie basically calls Speed and she's all like, "Oh, well, like there's a reason why he's racing. It's because like he needs like the money for like his sister and everything else like that." And basically, if you basically forfeit the race and let him win, then he's gonna be able to solve all of his problems. This dude, Speed Racer, legitimately said, no, fuck that, hung up, bet up, and won the race.
When at all when at all fucking when at all costs, fuck that girl accounts. She can be healed later. Take this, get pushed off the road.
He wasn't even pushing people. It was funny because like he wasn't even going like full speed until like Trixie said like, "Oh, throw the race." This dude went straight up full speed and had no fucks. It was giving no fucks, bro. Speed Racer was a fucking menace.
Dead ass.
Oh my god, that dude was a menace, bro. And then like it was funny because like after he won the race, the dude's over here like smiling and shit like that.
Talking about, yeah, I did it, father.
So yeah, man, give my boy Speed Racer like the Black Air Forces because I think he kind of deserved that.
Yeah, nah, fucking, fucking, fucking Speed Racer. Dude, the whole show just, I want to rewatch that show. I want to see how many times he's like slaps Home Chick. I know Home Chick is slapped in the Japanese version.
Oh shit, that is kind of true.
But nah, fam. With
Oh man,
with that said, I know this is gonna be kind of red pill, but should man smile more?
what you mean?
So I've been watching like a lot of fucking videos. Oh no, actually this is based off Sean Head, both of her videos, right? Talking about how men are like feeling more depressed and shit like that and asking like are men okay and everything and all that stuff. And she got a response video of just women just shitting on her, bro.
It
And
always gotta be
and the,
why is women shitting on her?
and the thing is, fucking she didn't mention women in her last video, bro. She didn't mention nothing about women. She mentioned all this other shit but women. But it was women who hopped onto her shit, just belittling her, calling her a pick me, calling her all kinds of shit, right? And there's proof of it because you go to her last video and like literally I sat there and watched the video, just wait till she said woman once, unless she was making a joke about herself. And she barely said anything about women being a factor. It was just the crazy part. And Sean had just over here just getting
Wow.
destroyed by her own people, dude. Her own people. But
It
nah, that's what
always
you
be
get
your
for
own
like
people.
fucking trying to fucking talk about man's health because man's health doesn't matter. That's why the suicide rate all fucking high and shit like that. Because all we need to do is just smile more. You hear that, guys? All we have to do is just smile more.
What's there to smile about though?
Exactly. Motherfuckers gotta pay rent and shit like that. But then again, a lot of women do be but no, fucking what should we call it? If you're a racer. I kicked that out of my head. But no, fucking no, she was talking about like all this other shit or whatnot, and bro, like what's up with women on the internet? It's like they never had like a dude before. It's so weird.
Because they want certain dudes, they don't want every single dude.
It's like you want a conservative man, but you still want that liberal taste or whatnot. Yuck.
I saw that video of Home Chick asking that. She was like, "Is there somebody who's conservative though, but like also a liberal at the same time?" I'm all like, "You're asking for an oxymoron, pretty much." Okay.
It exists, but like they don't want the fucking they don't want the bad that comes with fucking conservatism, and they don't want the bullshit that comes with liberalism. So they would try to combine the both of each two. Talking about us man is picking shit. shit like that, but women out here on the internet are talking about how picky they are and shit, you know? And as soon as somebody like point out some shit that doesn't involve them, they want to interject themselves into it anyway, like it's their due diligence or some bullshit like that. But no, fucking yeah, man, they kind of like fuck, bro. I just feel bad for June because like they just dogpiled on her, and they haven't dogpiled on her yet, even when she made her fucking Barbie film. It's like you can't talk about shit
Jesus.
without somebody disagreeing with you about it, and the people who are disagreeing are not even involved in it. That's the crazy part.
You know what? I don't really have anybody like disagreeing because like even I will admit sometimes I like to play like devil's advocate just because. But at the same time, like if you're going to disagree with something, come up with like a strong educated point instead of basically coming out with like a point of feelings and shit like that.
Yeah, Jimmy said in cultured fucking stop. Um, People act like they're professionals on the internet and people's comment sections, which is crazy because that's actual factual. Thank you, Jimmy, for that bar from Uncultured. Or no, it was called Cultured. That's why I was asking, can we do that shit? But I was like, you know what? It's like I haven't slept in like when did I post that message? Was that like at 12 o'clock?
Somewhere around now, let me scroll up a little bit.
2 a.m. Bro, what you doing up at 2 a.m.?
Who me?
Yes.
Oh, I don't know. For some reason, I'm kind of more active in the night than I am in the day. For some reason.
Damn, my man over here being a night owl and shit.
Yeah, it's kind of been like that for like a while. And at the same time, it especially started happening like when it started getting like super hot because like again, I have no AC.
Oh yeah.
I'm over here sweating bullets and shit.
Hey,
Can't really go to
make a house
sleep.
into a sauna so you can lose like 6 pounds. That's what I did. Over here wearing winter clothing and shit in the middle of the night. But no, fucking I don't know, man. Fucking I don't know. Like I don't know. I think I just need to just unplug from the internet for like a month.
It's not even that. It's I'm trying to think of like what would be like the perfect like point that most like delusional women can like agree upon while at the same
No, because
time
that means
like
they have to take
telling the truth.
accountability. That
Yeah, I think that's just basically. I honestly do agree that this is basically mostly women who are just
not all women and not all
disagreeing.
bitches, just a small amount of bitches.
No, I'm saying basically all the delusional ones. It just
Okay.
basically is a defensive mechanism for trying to dodge accountability,
Yeah, like because
and I think that's
once
pretty
the
dumb.
accountability comes up, they see a life bar and shit. You start hearing boss music. You're over here running away from accountability with iframes and shit. Imagine that's how accountability actually is. It's the boss battle.
Damn.
And then not to try to take damage like at all. But no,
Oh, you gonna take some damage.
no, I just hate that like a lot of men are valued by the few that do toxic shit.
By the few that does the toxic shit, by basically some few who has the toxic traits, and then also their wallet.
Oh no, 100% the wallet, but like I can understand the financial shit because I grew up saying like, hey, always pay for the first date and shit like that. So I understand that having I just sound red pilled. Having um value like with money and shit like that is kind of enticing to a female. It's like you pull them into like a trap or whatnot. That's why Fresh and Fit written like boats and shit. Females have the
But
best
like the
time.
thing,
Mic off. Mic
I'm reading
on.
chat.
Mic off.
yeah, I read the chat too.
Mic
He said,
on.
Oh
but
shit.
no, like I think of like when I say like uh they value a man like by their wallet and stuff like that. I don't know if have you seen that video of like the couple who was like in the like the like doing their vows, and then when it got to certain vows, like the woman was basically trying to dodge the responsibility to some of them.
Wait, what?
Like for example, yeah. So there's like a wedding
You could
video,
do
and there's
that?
like this like
Mic off.
basically she was trying to play around it with like laughs and shit like that. Like for a prime example, like you know where it asks like if would you stay
Mic
with
on.
them like with sickness and health and rich or poor and stuff like that. The moment he said poor, she started saying she basically started laughing and stuff like that, basically indicating that she wouldn't stay with him if he poor.
Damn, that's fucked up. Like I've seen
That
couples
really is.
homeless together and shit like that, but damn, man, imagine. See, this is why prenups should be mandatory in any single fucking women and women in every single fucking wedding. Fucking prenup should be a mandatory thing. You cannot opt out. You cannot fucking try to avoid this. Both parties have to sign a prenup.
Honestly, I'm gonna guess that's gonna happen once more women have to start paying for alimony.
Oh my god, imagine. Oh,
Oh, when I forgot what celebrity it was that Home Dude broke up with though, but the moment a lot of women learned that like Home Chick had to like pay alimony and stuff like that, they started like getting all pissy and shit like that. I'm all like, oh, so when a woman has to pay alimony, oh now you get all pissy and shit.
yeah, I do find that kind of weird, but I think it's just a source of entitlement because when men are seen, they're seen as the ones that are supposed to be have all the money and shit like that. If a woman has to pay something, they will feel like, oh, why do I have to do this? Because this dude ain't do shit for me and da 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 da. But the reason why they didn't alimony is probably because of her.
Facts. There was like another upset too. There was like a dude who kind of sort of like dodged paying alimony because like if I remember correctly, they have like 3 or 4 kids with each other. And the home chick like went on TikTok and was all like, "Yeah, I think this is BS that I actually have to like that he doesn't have to like pay child support or anything else like that because he doesn't technically have a job." And basically, what this dude did was he basically quit his job. He purposely got fired from one of his jobs to take a lower income job.
Uh huh.
And then there was like another dude who basically does his own hours, and he decided to work for less hours so he doesn't make enough to pay for the child support and everything else like
Hey, you
that.
hear that, man? Cheat code. There you go. Fucking random ass cheat code. Pass this on. Pass all this shit on. If you don't want to pay child support, just get a lower paying job that pay less than like fucking 35K a year.
uh,
You should be fine.
and because there's a lot of women who basically puts their more faith on education than family, oh yeah, they're definitely going to that's definitely a checkmate right there because then
Question.
they're going to be making more.
I have a question. Fucking for child support, aren't they trying to make it a way where like the mother can't profit?
They need to.
Like I think there was some kind of like card they were supposed to have kids have or whatnot, like similar to EBT.
Yeah, that's what I kept hearing, and I was all like, if that's the case, then I will 100% be agree that that should definitely be a thing because there's people who got all hit in the red because of child support and then instantly like off themselves because of it.
Damn that. Damn. Okay, so sorry. I'm currently scrolling YouTube right now, and I see a blazing which is a black and an Asian, and she looks really fucking beautiful. And I'm like, yo. The fucked up part is she's eating watermelon.
Damn it!
But no, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, no, no. That's so. It's like The watermelon part is pretty funny as hell, but
I just
still.
posted it. I just posted it. No, she probably look young too. She probably like in her teens, probably. So I'm gonna say she's cute.
Yeah, I can kind of sort of tell that a little bit.
Still don't want to go to Japan though. Everybody like, you're a nerdy
Same.
ass nigga who watch anime and stuff. Why don't you want to go to Japan? Man, all the fucking racist stories I heard from out there, bro, makes Japan unattractive to me. I'm about to go to the fucking one of the other ancient countries. Like I can't go to the Philippines, I might get shot. Like dead ass, they sniff like a Filipino sniffs weed on me, bro. I'm getting popped. I'm gonna catch all
If
the
I remember
Americans.
correctly, I think like getting caught with possession of weed in the Philippines is like a death sentence, I think.
Yeah, like mostly I'll just get deported because I'm not from their land, so they're just gonna deport me. I'm gonna take charges somewhere else. But like fucking, I just think it's crazy, you know. But no, let's get back to like shitting on toxic women for like 10 more minutes. But yeah, fucking I think that we need a better vetting process instead of just looking at the woman as like, oh man, this woman is fine as fuck. Maybe I should get into like those jeans or whatnot, not knowing how crazy they probably fucking are. Cause like a man, we just put our
Yeah.
dicks in anything that has, especially
I
if it's
mean,
just
you're
for
not
free.
wrong.
But
I
look,
mean, you're not wrong.
pussy's not free. Pussy would never be free, ever. Be like fucking man will always pay for another woman any way, shape, or form, bro.
I think like what women basically needs to do is start taking in like all these ain't shit niggas who you know for damn well is not willing to commit to a relationship and everything else like that.
Damn, imagine not committing. Imagine not sacrificing for your man and or a woman because you want to keep your shit or just be ratchet.
Pretty much.
But
I think it's more of also like a I can't fix like trying to have this I can fix them mentality too.
no, I don't think it's that. I just think like the pussy fire. That's all. Pussy fire. Booty hole retired.
But you know what? I'm also like I also like seen this thing like a similar conversation because you ever heard like the whole Tyler Perry controversy right now that's
No,
going
what's going on
on?
with Tyler? Oh, wait. When Tyler Perry was talking about like fucking how like women that he knows need to like fucking stop being so fucking aggressive. Not all women, just women around him. But motherfuckers
True.
want to just destroy this nigga. Even though I don't like any of his shit or whatnot, I love how this woman was like, oh, you only make shit for white people. Like, what? Bro, I remember watching those plays as a kid. That was a black thing, a black thing. And we don't see well, I didn't know any white kids when I was a kid, but it was, I assume you don't see white kids talking like Medea and shit like that.
But
But no, they destroyed that nigga. Like, man, we can get talk all kind of shit and pause. We have to just sit there and fucking take it because we're men. We're not supposed to have feelings and shit like that. We're not supposed to have all these fucking shit because we would look like bitches if we did. We don't have, as men, we don't have female traits like females have female traits.
that's
But what else happened with that?
there was also the thing where he was talking about like even though this isn't statistically proven correctly, and even if it is, it's probably like a small percentage. Where he was talking about like, black women make more than like black men now. You should try to like, basically he was like the overall message was them to settle down, but of course like a lot of them got like pissed at it and everything else like that because of course, obviously, they not only want men who make more than them, but they also want like yeah, they want men who like basically make like six figures and everything else, like six figures plus and everything else like that. And Tyler Perry's basically saying be more realistic. instead of like
basically.
trying to. Yeah, he basically said be more realistic, but to them it translated to settle down because nobody who makes that type of money wants you and stuff like that.
No, that's not even it. It's just like the pool is so small for starting to make six figures, especially in today's climate. Six figures is not ideal anymore for a whole year or whatnot. Usually, if you have six figures, you're usually like settled, but like you have to make more once you get somebody else into there or whatnot.
So
And I just think it's like weird that like material women will like I understand like financial security, totally understand what's financial security, what is there for, what it is for, because some women like to go out, some women like to be fucking spoiled, some women like to be fucking treated like princesses sometimes, or like queens, or sometimes, or like empresses sometimes, because um money they say money don't buy happiness, but women sure is happy when they get that fucking $600 to do the hair.
nah, they enjoy being victim of their own circumstances.
Hey
Six
yo,
figures
no,
is two full-time jobs.
hey,
Yeah.
hey, you can't be that real here. You can't say that.
No, but you know what? I'm not gonna lie. I would say I have like a theory that like one of the reasons why like a woman doesn't want to be like the breadwinner compared to like a man and stuff like that is because like outside of being like stingy with with like their own money and everything else like that, it's also a maintenance thing and everything. Because like for one, like one of the major ones is, oh, if he pays the light bill, you know, he's like an okay man and stuff like that though.
Okay,
And
so
usually like the counter argument.
what's wrong with being able to pay bills? Because I see a lot of women be like, oh, he's only paying white bill and rent. He ain't shit. What the fuck do you mean? He's has a stable fucking. He has a stable job. He has a stable fucking place. He has a stable fucking income and shit like that. But you get mad at a motherfucker that's not making six figures? Like what kind of stupid ass shit like that? You just want to be fucking spoiled. If you want to fucking have all this shit without a man, do that shit on your own fucking time. But don't sit here expecting or fucking assuming that a man would just give you all this shit.
But
I'm over here just counting the same $5. Let me throw this over here.
but no, I think one of the other major issues. No, wait, I forgot to continue like the thing I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Um, when you think about the maintenance that like a woman has over like the compared to a maintenance of like a man has, it's kind of understandable because like with a maintenance for a woman, you gotta they gotta get like all the makeup material done, their hair did, their nails did, and everything else like that, and they expect like the man to like pay for all that, and they're thinking like, oh, if I have to pay for
So I
everything
have a
for a
question.
man, I'm
Is
gonna
this
have
a
to
woman
pay
that
for.
don't do shit in the house, or this woman that cooks, cleans, and does her like does her conservative duties or traditional duties in the house?
Well, that's like another thing. A mass majority of like these newer women don't want to do like these traditional things because they're like, I have to do like an 8+ hour job, come home and then cook, clean, and everything else like that. What are you doing in order to, it's like, what are you doing on your part and everything else like that? And I'm over here like, well, you don't always have to cook and clean the house and everything else like that.
But through
You don't
society,
always have to.
it's looked at that way. That's a woman's job to cook and clean and after work or whatnot. But then again, if the both parties are working or whatnot, then fucking both parties should share the responsibility of taking care of the house or taking
The
care of the
household.
yeah. Instead of putting it on one end, and it's probably, you know what the thing is, it's probably isn't on one end. I think both sides. Well, this is me. Both sides have the job and live at their own apartment and whatnot. Both sides are helping to clean it up. One cooks after another or whatnot. Now the woman could sit there and be like, "Hey, let me cook and clean for you so you feel better or whatnot." But like, when I mean traditional woman, I mean like a woman without a job.
Makes sense.
Yeah, that's what I mean by like traditional woman or whatnot. Like, but with a job or whatnot, that's fine if both parties are fucking are doing their due diligence of fucking taking care of the spot or whatnot, taking care of the charts and all this other shit, right? But let's say both sides are not doing it, of course there's going to be communication issues. Of course there's going to be arguments. Of course there's going to be all this shit that's going on and whatnot. And there's a lot of women who assume that they're supposed to do this work just so they can please their husband or whatnot, when the husband's well long happy just to do their own shit or whatnot, right?
True.
We need Sneeko on here. Dead ass, we need Sneeko. I'm sorry, go ahead. Continue.
But if you really think about it, like I know like not every man is gonna be like this though, but like if you really think about it, men is kind of like really low maintenance.
Yeah,
If
no.
you really think about it.
Like what?
So
Haircuts like $40?
yeah, so in technicality, like when you really think about it, like all these women who are like making like a mass majority of money and not wanting to date a man who makes like less than them, they're basically blocking their blessings when you really think about it.
Well,
It's like
most of the women who wants like a 6-figure man don't do work.
true.
They don't do work or at all, bro. They just fucking expect like a man's supposed to have all this fucking money and shit like that. And I'm not saying this because I'm broke. I'm super fucking broke. I'm broke right now. I only got $5 right now in my face right now. And I can't really do anything with $5 because like you can't go outside with $5. The fuck you know with $5? But like fucking, I notice it's always it's the younger generation too that's just saying this shit. It's always the younger generation that's saying this shit where they're like, oh, I want the man who could do X, Y, and Z while I only get to do A, while I only get to do A and nothing else.
True.
Like imagine you as a human being fucking get home from a long day of work. You've been annoyed and shit like that. You come home, house fucking filthy still, right? And she's just on Instagram posting pics talking about all my booze and all this shit. And you get home and be like, hey, I thought you were gonna wash the dishes or some shit like that. And she gets all irate and shit about it. And then you get all irate and all shit about it. And then it gets the full fucking argument. But I think that's been a fucking thing, like, for the longest fucking time.
In a way, that's kind of true. Um, but I mean, like, let's be real. At most, a man is going to ask you for like what a PS5 or whatever like new system, and that's about it.
Hell yeah.
Because he doesn't really need like a woman to like pay for his haircut or like pay for his clothes or anything else like that.
And the thing too is, the dude already has a job. He could buy his own shit.
That's
Like, really, I know it's gonna be kind of fucked up. Really, I think women just see themselves as glorified maids.
mm, in some form or fashion, I can kind of see that.
Like, throughout all the shit that we have seen online and offline and shit like that, fucking, there's a lot of women out there that just fucking toxic, don't know how to be inside a relationship. I was thinking it was men, even though, yeah, it is a lot of men that don't know how to be inside relationships, but there's a lot of fucking women, especially our age, that don't know how to be in relationships.
Let's be real. There's like women who basically like leaves a relationship because they're bored,
Damn.
I think is the most fucked up thing ever, to be honest.
Damn, that's damn.
Youth has a price. Hey, he's right. Youth does have a price.
But no, yeah, man, fucking man should smile more. So the suicide rate can go down because like a lot of men don't see themselves as value unless it's through another like opposite sex or whatnot. Because like fucking, even though that woman was hit with a brick, she still holds value. Okay. Even though this woman over here was fucking calling all men all kinds of shit, saying they should die and abort male babies and shit like that, she still holds some kind of value or whatnot. But us men, we don't hold shit. Just die in a fucking fire. Be like,
And they
females be like, if he dies, he dies.
exactly.
But now I am gonna post up the fucking suicide hotline in this fucking podcast because like I just find it kind of fucked up that like you know what's kind of weird too? I noticed something as well, like going through like trying to tiptoe back into like the fucking dating scene. It's a lot of fucking younger 20 somethings trying to hook up with like 30 somethings, dude.
I believe that.
And I've asked this to those women or whatnot. And she says like, "Oh, men of our generation are too immature. They're too much about like fucking acting like fucking idiots and shit like that." And I was like, "Word?" Because like that don't make no sense. Because like, if a lot of younger men are single or whatnot, why not I picking up older women? But then again, older women will already have like kids. They already know what they want. They already like already have somebody who they're fucking with and all this shit.
There's like a lot of older women complaining that no man wants to be with them either.
Yeah,
Like,
that
when you really
too.
think about it.
And we got a whole market that's not even being fucked with. So I think we should do like Illuminati does, fucking all those women who are single or whatnot, fuck with some young men who are of age, who are over the age of 21. Because I have to actually say that because, we don't want female EDPs running around. Even though there's a lot of female EDPs running around. Like, a lot of them. It's gross.
And
None
they
of them
don't
get talked
get and they
about.
don't get checked. Yeah, none of them get talked about. None of them get checked the same way either. It's so fucking stupid.
Like, I think Colleen Banger still, like, making money off her ukulele video. Or Colleen, whatever her fucking name is. Colleen Banger, Colleen, whatever the fuck.
Ukulele music stops.
Mic off. Mic on.
Pause. This flump's fucking me up. Oh shit. But with that said, what's on the playlist, King?
All right, so on the playlist is "Ready to Die" by the Notorious B.I.G.
Hey, even though I don't listen to any of this music.
Wait, really?
No, like, mind you, Tupac and Biggie makes a lot of music, but they're not appealing to me, dude. Like, ever since like after like the fucking drama between that they have, they just couldn't talk out. I was like, yeah, bro, I'm gonna acknowledge them as really good fucking artists, but like, I'm not gonna listen to their shit. Now, Tupac, on the other hand, I might
Oh,
passively listen to his shit because a lot of his shit is popular. But like, to be honest, I'm not gonna really listen to that kind of shit because this doesn't appeal to me.
well, to be honest, to be honest, I always chose Tupac over Biggie anyway. But I will admit, like, unlike a mass majority of other people, I don't think I'll really put them in like my top five.
Mm.
I think that's very
What's his
overrated. I
last
think
album?
that's okay. It's technically he technically had two albums. This is the only album that was there when he was still alive.
Mm-hmm. What's Life After
If
Death
I
then? Hold
remember,
on.
yeah, if I remember correctly, I think like Life After Death came out like after he died. I think.
This is all the shit that didn't get put on.
No, it was supposed to be like his. It was supposed to be like his next album that he was like basically doing.
Mm.
Oh, he died 16 days. He got murdered 16 days after the release of Life After Death. Okay,
Jeez.
so he was still alive for a little bit
3,
until he,
6, 9, 12, 15, 17. Okay. Yeah, so like, how you like the album, King?
Okay, I will admit this album's very eerie. I'm gonna just be real with you on that.
What you mean by eerie?
So the thing is, like, uh, Biggie is basically very good at storytelling, which is kind of understandable. Like, his whole album is basically a whole storytelling thing in general. It's just that the fact that this came, like, okay, if you think about it, like, Notorious B.I.G.'s whole album thing, like his whole rap career lasted only 3 years before he like unexpectedly got murdered and stuff like that,
Wait, no,
right?
it was more than 3 years.
No, it was 3 years.
You serious? No, it was way more than 3 years because Biggie used to do like clubs and shit like that. What didn't he?
Well, okay, I guess I should say like his rap career before, like, after he got signed to a label,
Oh, okay.
only lasted 3 years. But yeah, you are right. He did do like rap. He was doing rapping like way before this album came out. But basically, that's what I'm getting at. He when it came to like mainstream hip hop, he's only been here for about 3 years tops.
Okay.
Because his album came out in '94, he got killed in '97, and first off, the fact that the album is called Ready to Die is already an eerie issue to deal with. Uh, Most of the stuff in the album is basically him talking about like hood life and everything else like that. And at the same time, it also portrays like the gangster lifestyle, like basically um the glorified parts in it and kind of like the more messed up parts about it.
Mm-hmm.
Like for a prime example, the first few ones, like Give Me the Loot and Machine Gun Funk is like a prime example of it, and everything else like that. Uh, and then like out of nowhere, you have like a song that has like the exact same name as the album, which is called Ready to Die, and everything else like that. And it's basically like this whole thing. It's kind of like this whole like Scarface type thing where, if I'm gonna go out, I'm gonna go out like a little blaze of glory, and all this other stuff like that.
Yeah.
Um, and basically you don't fuck with me and everything else like that. Of course, you start having like some of his like more known stuff like One More Chance and all that other stuff like that happens. For some reason, there were like a couple of like tracks. Well, they're like basically skits where like he's basically getting fucked by this chick and stuff like that.
Uh-huh.
But or basically telling the chick to like give him a head and stuff like that, and she's all like, "Oh, but I normally don't do this stuff." And he's all like, "Do one for like big." He's like, "Do one for the big man and stuff like that."
Probably
it's
just
actually it's
gup,
actually
gup,
pretty
gup,
weird though.
pause.
Yeah, pretty much. Um, Actually, let's see, like the singles that he actually has on the album that he like made mainstream isn't like my favorite tracks on there outside of wait, was it One More Chance?
I thought it was a Diddy
Yeah, it
song.
was One More Chance. Nah. This because this is the one he's like, it was all a dream,
Oh
and
yeah.
yeah, so one of the things that I like about this song in general is basically talking about like how before he wasn't expecting like the fame to hit him the way it did because how he struggled like to grow up poor and everything else like that.
Mm-hmm.
I even do remember when Rap Critic when he was doing the review to like if you I don't know if you remember that one Drake song that came out like 10 years ago where he was like started from the bottom now I'm here. You
Started from the
started from the
bottom, now my
bottom.
whole team queer. Yeah, started from the bottom, now we here.
Yeah.
That was the Filthy Frank version. Took it in the bottom, now I'm queer. Pause.
Snoop is top five. I can argue and say that Snoop is kind of top five in a way.
Yeah.
So, the reason why I like this song is basically he's talking about like how he struggled and everything else like that. And one of the lines that kind of got to me was where he was talking about waking up for Christmas only to know that he didn't really have any only to realize there was like no presents and everything else like that.
Damn.
I was like, damn, that's kind of fucked up. Um, so after that, you get like some other like random stuff that kind of happens and everything else like that, and then you get to, in my honest opinion, is basically like top three like best beats in the thing, but at the same time, it was an interesting song, which is called Everyday Struggle.
Mm-hmm.
And it sounds like there's a happy beat and everything else like that. But when the chorus of the song is basically him talking about how he doesn't want to live anymore and everything else like that. And that's where like some of it starts to like get eerie, but like it's also a song that you can kind of dance to, which is kind of weird because like again, it's like very upbeat and everything else like that. But he's like like lyrical wise, he's basically talking about like the most depressing shit you can hear and stuff like that.
Which is mostly hip hop back in the day, though.
Yeah, that's true. Like Lauryn Hill for a prime example.
Shut up. We don't talk about Lauryn Hill here. She might be a black queen, but we don't talk about her here anymore.
And then here comes one of the most controversial songs that was talked about the hip hop community in general. It is called "Me and My Bitch." And the reason why this is one of the most controversial songs is because one of the lines is basically used when explaining how sus hip hop was back in the day. Where he basically says that she was so fine that he would suck on her daddy's dick.
Ah, shut up. I totally forgot about that. Why you gotta remind me of that nasty ass shit? Bitch looks so good, I'll suck her daddy. Not fuck her mom, not eat her mom's clit or anything like that. No, gotta go straight to the dude. My dude's like, the most gayest fucking bar I've ever heard in my fucking life, bro.
And it was funny because like I was reading the comment section on the song because I wanted to know what everybody was thinking about it, right? So some people said that the joke was a Richard Pryor joke, but I have still yet to find said Richard Pryor joke that was like related to it.
It's probably one of his like
and everything
vinyls.
Else like that.
It's probably one of Richard Pryor's vinyls.
I wouldn't be surprised at that. But then I ran into like a video that was basically like a hip hop theory on like rather like Biggie was like gay because like he said like a lot of sus lines.
I don't think he's gay. I think he was just part of the fucking time and shit like that, you know?
True. And then I kind of forgot about like one of his best friends was gay actually. And then it was funny because like somebody came up with a theory that like the Notorious the big part in like his name was stood for because I'm gay.
No. You know what? You know you have to do a name change because somebody was already called Notorious Big.
Oh yeah, somebody else was like called Biggie Smalls and stuff like that.
Yeah,
it was like that one white boy rapper. Yeah, when Prim made that video, I was like, wait, really?
Yeah, I have to actually look that shit up. It's like this name really got changed because of the white boy. Damn, that sucks. White people over here disenfranchised our black kings.
Shit. I'm not gonna lie, it kind of reminds me of have you ever seen the movie Dreamgirls?
No.
So Dreamgirls is like back in like
was that like oldies Motown shit where it was like 4 women being in Motown?
Yeah, where Jennifer Hudson got her start, and then they like had like Beyonce, and I forgot who else was on there.
Oh, Beyonce was on that movie, but no, continue.
Yeah. So there's like one particular thing where they actually make like a single, and it actually is a successful single. They're getting like money and everything else like that. Mm-hmm. But then it shortly cuts to like a white version of that song where like it's like this dude doing like sounding like one of those like surfer songs back in the day. One of those like Beach Boys songs.
Some black dude put out something in the oldies or whatnot or Motown, and some white dude would just swing over here and take it. I hate it here, bro. I remember fucking watching that one video of that one black dude who sounded so fucking white that when he did his concert, everybody was fucking shocked.
Oh yeah, I was trying to find that video. That shit was hilarious when I first saw that.
But I'll look for it for you. Keep going.
All right, so then of course, like the rest of them is basically most of the songs is basically talking about the loyalty between like his woman or the loyalty between like his friends and everything else like that. And the ending of the album is basically where it gets the most eerie. So, the ending song of the album is called Suicide Thoughts. It
Mm-hmm.
basically starts where he calls P. Diddy and everything else like that. And he's basically talking about like he first starts off that he says he wants to go to hell because he believes that
Also, a video
he'll
dropped.
have like a oh okay. Wait, what video?
Frankie Lamon.
Okay. I see it. But he basically talks about like how he wants to go to hell because he believes that he doesn't want to be like on, the strict stuff that like God has for like everybody in heaven. And he basically starts going on and talks about how he believes that like his mother doesn't love him like he used to when uh when he uh when he was like little and everything else like that, and starts going through like more like depressing shit. And he was talking about like it's kind of like how it was in New Jack City with Pookie, but like instead of like kicking like the crack rock and stuff like that, he just like instantly dies from it and stuff like that. And he basically just goes on to like some more depressed stuff with him ending with like the song ending like after he like shoots himself.
Yeah.
While Biggie is trying to I mean not Biggie, while P. Diddy is trying to talk him out of shooting himself and everything.
Fucking shit was crazy back then, especially oh shit. Shit was crazy back then, especially how like music was like portrayed and shit like that. But no, continue though.
Yeah. Well, that was like the last song of it though, but I want to say a mass majority of it is kind of eerie because of his untimely death and the way that he was basically, doing like all the lyrics of like to like most of his songs and everything else like that, especially like the title of the album and everything else like that. It kind of feels like he was like poking at karma, just like to see whether he's like going to die or not and
Well,
stuff like
Pac
that. That's
did
how
the
it kind of
well the
feels.
same shit happened with Pac. Like he damn near predicted his own fucking death and shit like that. Now look at the two.
Right, that is kind of. Well, I think both of them had like two different like I think both of them kind of had two different reasons. Cause like with Pac, it was kind of more of I believe in X, Y, and Z, and things should definitely change, and I'm ready to die for the change to actually happen. Biggie was kind of more of the was kind of more of liking the lifestyle and everything else like that. And if I die through it, I die through it because I've already been through like I've basically been like struggling through like the most stuff and everything else like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like kind of sort of they're kind of sort of like in the same coin, but at the same time, it was like two different reasons.
Okay. So how do you enjoy the album so far though? Like, well, what do you rate this album?
Um, Man, this was kind of hard to actually rate this album actually, because a lot of it was kind of enjoyable. Like I would definitely say like my repeated tracks was Everyday Struggle and Unbelievable was also like another one. And then like Gimme the Loot and Machine Gun Funk, those are definitely also they were definitely repeatables and everything else like that.
Yeah.
Everything else, it wasn't bad, but I will admit that I can kind of understand why like a lot of people like this album. At the same time, there were certain songs on here that I thought was on this album, but it really wasn't. Like for a prime example, I thought Hypnotize was in this album, but it turns out it was in the second album.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but overall, I'll definitely give this like a 4 out of 5. I think
Okay.
it's definitely one of those albums that everybody should listen to at least once.
All right. So about 4 out of 5s. Fucking Armor Core 6 is too fucking strong, dude. Like so there are certain builds in the game that are fucking OP. How many hours did I put in the fucking Armor Core? Hold on real quick. Where the fuck is Steam?
I honestly wouldn't be surprised if Armor Core wins Game of the Year.
It's not.
Why? There's something else that you believe will win it?
It's probably gonna be because I already seen the list of the game of the year or whatnot, and I don't think Armor Core is gonna be up there.
Because it came out at a certain time or what?
Yeah, it came out a little bit late into the year, even though it's still the same year. But I don't think Armor Core will get game of the year. But that's just me personally. If it does get game of the year, good on them. But if it doesn't, oof. But no,
Well,
go ahead.
at the moment I can't think of any game that's like getting this much attraction like how Armored Core 6 is right
It's
now.
probably gonna be Spider out of one of the Spider-Mans. Whatever other new game came out. There's a lot of games that fucking came out this year that fucking I need to look up on. But it's probably gonna be Horizon Zero Dawn, a new one. Starfield, because you know
There's
it's a
a third
Protoss
one?
game. Huh? No, there's a second one. I'm sorry.
No, they did that last year.
Did they?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Then I don't know what's gonna be up there then. But I know like Armor Core 6 is probably not gonna be game of the year. But that's just me. But no, after playing almost 50 hours of this game, dude, fucking, you're just a walking toolbox. Like, if you're fucking up at a boss, take 3 steps back, reassess, farm, come back with a different build.
Oh shit.
Also, I noticed a lot of people get like filter out in this fucking game. It's hilarious.
Wait, what do you mean?
So, in the community, we got this thing called filtering. Let's say like if you drop after a certain point in the game, the community will ask you what boss, right? And like, there are certain bosses that are actually fucking walls. Like the first hard boss you fight is Snail, even though this name now sounds like Boris or some shit like that. The first boss you fight is Boris, right? And he has this thing where like he keeps a professional shield on, so you gotta burn out his shield while shooting him, not trying to waste a lot of ammo, right? So the way to
Right.
beat him is use mostly melee. And a
Oh.
lot of people and like melee is kind of difficult in this game, but it's really not. You just have to learn. But it was definitely a wall for like a couple of runs until I just said fuck it. Cause like when you kill a boss, especially when you're at inch of health, it feels so fucking satisfying, dude.
Oh,
Like
that's like that Cuphead feeling.
yeah, no, 100 fucking percent. Even though even though there's no health bars in Cuphead, it feels like I'm playing Cuphead a little bit. Oh, that's gross. Ah, bump just exploded on me. It's all gross. Ew. Gotta stop playing with my face.
Armor Armor Core is a shiznit. I'm kinda curious of playing it.
If you play it, fucking, it's not. Do not play it like Dark Souls. It's not a Dark Souls game. It's not a roguelike or anything like that. It's just a mecha game that is really really hard because like even though you have 3, 4 heals or whatnot and all this other utility that you have, fucking the game really it's not that hard. It's just you have to like you just have to like play with a lot of shit or whatnot. Fuck around and find out, you know? Because no, this is what the game does. After every death, if you get a checkpoint, you get to change your build. So you could be at
Oh,
a
that's good.
so you could be at a boss and be like, all right, let me switch to this build, see if this works. No, it doesn't work. All right, let me do this. Or you can just quit and leave and just come back because getting to the boss is not that hard. Here, I'm going to do my achievement to see what bosses I beat. Damn, I only got fucking what? What is that? 18 more achievements ago? That's a lot of achievements.
Jesus.
Okay, Walk On was Juggernaut. Attack the Watch Point was no, that's when you meet R&D. But no, there are a lot of walls in this game, a lot of bosses that will make you fucking frustrated and shit like that. You will get mad at this game, bro.
Bruh.
Cause like also too, a lot of people been telling me, hey, don't play controller, play mouse and keyboard. But I've been doing fine with controller or whatnot. I just have to like readjust or whatnot and figure out how to aim up because like aiming in this game with fucking gamepad is fucking difficult, dude. It's like another difficulty spike.
Bruh.
Cause like motherfuckers, the thing about fucking Armored Core 6, when you're fighting against other armored cores or ACs, fucking they love to stay like out of your viewpoint, or love to try to get behind you, pause, and all that shit. And it's so fucking annoying. I wish it was like Daemon X Machina where you have a hard lock on, like 360 lock on and shit like that. But no, in this game it's like fuck all that. If they're not in your cone, you're getting fucked. You're getting the fucking beams all to your face. You gotta sit there and take it. Pause. But no, I've been enjoying Armored Core 6 because it's a really satisfying game. Especially with a lot of mechanics or whatnot. Yes, sometimes you might end up fucking up on a lot of like fucking shit or whatnot. But like other than that, man, Armored Core 6 is pretty fucking solid. Like I said before, do not play this game like it's some Dark Souls game. This is not that kind of game. Get that out of your fucking Soulsborne's head or whatever or whatnot. This is not a fucking this is not a fucking Souls game. Like I heard a lot of people can like also comparing it to Sekiro, which is the Tenchu game, right? That some software has. Yes, I'm gonna call it Tenchu.
Yeah.
You fucking young ass fucking degenerates. Y'all guys should know about this fucking shit. Yeah, I sound like an old head, but Tenchu is the reason why Sekiro exists. Fuck you guys. But that's besides the point. Fucking I hit a couple of walls. I'm currently now. Oh, the story is so fucking weird, dude. I have to go to YouTube, look up the lore.
Really?
Yeah, I never have to do that. Well, actually, no. I take that back. I do that with Dark Souls games. Because really about the whole like a lot of From Software games, especially like the Souls games, Sekiro, Elden Ring, and fucking Armored Core. A lot of the story is fucking vague, or you read through video logs and shit like that.
Oh.
So that's why a lot of people like either go online to watch lore videos, or fucking know you bother with the lore. Just kill shit. But what I did find out about this game though, you do have to beat it 3 times. This is gonna be a slog.
A slog.
Yeah, cause after every new game, the monsters get buffer, or the bosses get a little bit buff.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, because there's fights in this game that I shouldn't be able to get by. I have to cheese a lot of these fucking fights. Like you fight this AC dude in at a base, right? At the snow base, right? And you killed them before. No, actually no. You do a mission where you betray a squad, right? And because like it's usually corporations versus the rebels or whatnot. It's multiple corporations, but those multiple corporations are not working together or whatnot. And you got the people who are living in Rubicon, right? Who are just like a rebellion front, right? And so in the game, you could choose to either join the rebellion, not join the rebellion, or be like fuck it all, which is each one is a different ending, right? The fuck it all ending, everybody dies. The fucking join the corporations, you crash, and this is spoilers alert. You crash the shit, you crash the ship into some shit, everybody dies, and the good ending is where everybody's still dead, but their bodies are in machines now.
What the hell?
Yeah, it's so weird. Armored Core is so weird. I still don't understand what Koro is. I just understand Koro is like an energy source. That's it. And
Man,
then
maybe I should look more into this.
yeah, no. If you really want to look into it, just look up a lore video real quick. I know it's not gonna do you justice because the gameplay is fucking wild, but yeah, man, it's a really solid mecha game. I just wish everything wasn't so like, so fucking cooldown heavy, because there's a shit ton of cooldowns. There's boost cooldowns, there's melee cooldowns, there's fucking weapon cooldowns and shit. I hate all these fucking cooldowns, dude.
Oh, I don't blame you.
But no, the PvP scene is kind of active. You have to beat you have to beat the game 3 times in order to enter PvP. You can't just jump in there and think you're the goat, because you will get slashed one time. It will be 90% of your health.
Okay, that's kind of interesting. Like, how long is the game?
Um, I think it's like 40, less than 40 hours. Cause I play or whatnot. I play like fast as fuck.
Oh, you
You
spit
saw, you
ran
saw how
through
I
it.
play Encounters in Space.
Yeah, so you spit ran through the game.
Sort of, kinda. Like after I found out the shotguns or the Simmermans are fucking busted. I am so happy that I get to run a shotgun build that just takes 1/4 of your life with, because like you get the whole like 4 different weapons, right? You can have 2 weapons on your back and 2 weapons on your hands, but you can have the same weapon, right? So I got these 2
Right.
shotguns called the Sweet 16, which shoots out 13 rounds all at once into somebody, right? And that could like knock out a
The
shield,
Sweet
stagger somebody.
16.
And then I switched to the Zimmermans, which are one shot shotguns, right? But these
Right.
motherfuckers do so much fucking damage. You can put almost any boss to half health to 75% health is gone.
Bruh.
And by the way, some bosses can heal. So like fucking I was fighting against Raven, because your character's name Raven, you got his call sign from a busted ship that he abandoned or whatnot. So you pick up that call sign and whatnot, use it for your own, right? Later on, you run into the pilot, right? Bro fucks you. Pause. he he beats the shit out of you the first couple of times, right? Then I was like, you know what? Fuck this. Shotguns. I'm not gonna use any health, right? Bro, fucking pause. Fucking destroyed this dude.
Bruh.
fucking fucking ran up like, nah, take this load. Take this next load. Cause you can put your guns on your back and they just reload automatically.
Oh.
Yeah, so that's what I was saying. Like, I hate cooldowns in this game because, like, even though the cooldowns are more realistic, because you still have to cock the shotguns. Pause. But I see why they're there, but I think they shouldn't. But like, other than that, man, like, it's fine. As long as you like have like a certain rhythm or whatnot, you can probably get through any boss. Right now, I'm fighting the coil boss and one with 2 phases. That's just a Dark Souls boss. Yeah, a Dark Souls boss in Armored Core. Even though I said this game is not Dark Souls, nah, they got a boss where after you beat the first time, it comes back with a vengeance,
Oh.
and it's basically QB from Gundam. Cause like the thing have funnels. The fucking thing has a shit ton of funnels. And there's nothing you do about those funnels too, because her aim is on point, and I hate it. I hate it so much. So like, I took a break. I took a break from playing Armor Core just so I get my bearings back or whatnot, or until I get some more weed, because I'm not doing this shit sober. Dead ass. I'm not doing this shit sober, because I will just rage, probably get all mad and shit like that, go outside to the park, get mad at the park, because I'm still thinking about how to fucking beat this boss, and I was so fucking close,
Get
but I used so
mad at
much
the
health.
park. Get
imagine
mad
being
at the park.
imagine being mad while touching grass.
Bruh.
Just over here fucking kicking over trash can and shit. Niggas like, why are you so mad? Man, I'm on this boss in Armor Core. Say no more, fam. But no, Armor Core 6 is a fun game. It's just like sometimes it's too strong, man.
Really?
Yeah, like mind you, like there's some gripes I do have with the game. Like if you do some levels, you can't go back and do other levels because it's a flip path. Um a lot of the replays, I don't like it. I don't like how they give you like I don't like that you have to farm to get all this shit, but it's understandable because like yeah, parts are gonna be expensive and you do have to farm to get a lot of shit or whatnot, right? And me being a dumbass, I don't buy weapons for my left hand because like I already have the shotgun, but now I have to so I can able. Oh, also they have this thing called arena mode, which is really really fucking cool. And a after beating, I think it's after either you collect their battle log or beat them in that arena mode, you get their mech. Not like
Oh.
fully get their mech. You do have to pay for some of it or whatnot because you have to have the parts in order to make the mech. If that makes any sense.
Oh, yeah, that does make sense. That does make sense.
So they do have like real premades or whatnot. You can customize the premades, but you won't be able to like to keep certain things for premades or whatnot. If you watch what's that one chick who does all the fucking all the Dark Souls shit where these just sounds like hitting things or whatnot? This is called something which.
I kind of forgot, but I think I know what you're talking about, but I kind of forgot.
Oh hey, off topic. Did you know the chick? Did you know the owner of Azure Lane is a woman?
Yeah, I figured that out the other day. I figured that out the other day.
Yeah,
A big
fucking.
old pie, a big old pie woman. So I can kind of understand why they have like a mass majority of the ships are like very super big titty women.
Yeah, fucking, it makes sense now because like she has big old badonkadunkas for an Asian woman, and like her whole anime is just like, dude, she knows sex sells, so she was like, fuck all that, make the titties bigger, and her coworkers like, what do you mean make them bigger? They're already bigger as it is. Nah, make it where they're where when a woman sees her, fucking their back starts to hurt. Right, I was like, because like there's a lot of people that you know what's funny? There's a lot of people, and this is why everybody, you should delete your Twitter because this is how bad the mind rot is after Tumblr died. Fucking people thought that the CEO of Azure Lane was some neckbeard old ass man until they found out they were a woman. Nobody says anything. Everybody shut the fuck up. I was like, yo, you're not gonna say sorry? That's why I hate the fucking internet. You don't think they can just get away with shit and not say sorry?
I think the funny thing about I think the funny thing about like Azure Lane 2 is that it has like more lollies than most of the gotcha games out there.
Really? Ew, come on.
Well, so one of the reasons is because every destroyer is instantly a lolly regardless.
Oh wait, Azure
And there's
Lane's
like a
based off
lot of
of
destroyers.
boat shit, right?
Yeah, they're based off of like boats and ships and everything.
I always thought that shit was weird how like people just want to put their dicks in boats. Be like, come on, out of all the things you want to do, war boats?
Well, if they look like that, is understandable.
Yeah, but imagine, bro, like there's people on that ship.
And you're gonna be putting people inside the ship.
Put some more seamen inside of that ship. No, I said seaman, not seaman, seaman.
Yeah, see, man.
But no, you want to take a break because since we're about to go into anime.
Yeah, let's do that.
All right, be right back, guys. All right, that's up and that's up. All right, take it now. Hear us. Let me just mute this video in the background. Look, I was watching Willie playing the boss I was just talking about, and he's on episode 9.
Oh, I didn't know he was doing a playthrough on that game.
Yeah. All right, fam. Do you want to start first in the anime, or do you want me to start first in the anime? Or no, fuck it. We can talk about fucking Jobless Hero.
Yeah, pretty much.
Hey, so Fitz is a girl.
We already knew that.
Bro, I loved how like fucking she fell on him and he just got instant boner, dude.
Maybe Sophie is waifu material.
No, she's the first girl. So she has to be waifu material.
In technicality, you're kind of right.
Now, I still don't like the fact that she had to hide, check. She's purposely hiding this shit. I love how like she ran off though, like I'm a boy. Like what kind of shit?
It's all like the secret's already out. Damn it.
Nah, you should have fucked her right then and there, like some hentai. Come on,
Bruh.
get pregnant.
Plop, 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 get pregnant.
Just. But now, this is episode what 10 of Jobless Hero.
I think so.
Yeah, fucking yeah, dude. What if he would have thought he was just gay the whole time? That would have been crazy as fuck.
That would have been mad funny. I'm not gonna lie.
Cause he already thought he was before until he grabbed a woman's titty and was like, okay, I'm not gay then. Dude over here questioning his sexuality while going to school. Nah, that'd be wild if Sophie did have a dick.
I mean, she has magic.
Work.
I mean, she has magic. It's a possibility.
Wow, Sophie being a Futamari. Wow. But no, how do you like the relationship between them though?
I think it's actually pretty cute. I'm kind of glad that she finally revealed herself in like the recent episode because it was starting to get slightly repetitive. I'm not gonna lie.
I thought it was fine, but I thought Rudy would have realized like after she jumped on Homegirl like that.
I thought he was gonna realize that too, but like, I thought that was dumb that he didn't.
No, Rudis is an idiot. Let's all be real. We all know Rudis is the idiot protagonist in this low-key harem anime.
Yeah, that's actually true.
Damn, imagine after Redhead comes back and find out he's married to Sylphie. Wait, does Redhead know Sylphie? No, huh?
Actually, I don't think they really met, if I remember correctly.
Oh man, that's gonna be awkward. Imagine your ex-girlfriend who you try to fuck and she gave you ED just comes around and give you more ED.
Actually, my only hope is that he doesn't take Eris back. I mean, after all, that is technically his cousin.
Oh shit, it is. I thought she was married to the family, isn't she?
It's like one of those distant cousins things, but yeah, pretty much.
Cause like they already fucked, so like it's already past that point. But like, I love how we talking about incest right now, like it's okay. But no, I think that was his cousin marrying into his family because the mother's I think the mother's a gray rat or something, or was it the father that was a gray rat?
I think it was the father that was a gray rat.
Okay, cool. So they are kind of blood related in a way, which is weird. But you said they're so far removed?
Something like that. I kind of forgot like how it works. I probably should like look it up real quick.
No, they did. They did fuck.
Yeah, remember she was the one that took his virginity.
Took his virginity? Yeah. You sure they both wasn't virgins? Nah, she fucked him and left. She's like, we're not compatible. Even though, like, I still to this day, even being caught up with the manga, don't understand what that even fucking means. Like, is it because power wise? Because he's short and you compare him to be tall as shit? What is it?
Actually, that is a good question, huh?
But no, let's get back to best girl Sylphie, bro. Look, bro, just why you have to set up this whole thing where you're gonna have to fucking do the thing where fucking it reminisces of the past or whatnot? What if it was like, who are you? That would have been funny as fuck.
Oh, he's Rudis. Eris is Rudis' second cousin.
Second cousin? Okay, cool. Even though I don't know what that means. Like, what does second cousin mean? Does it mean married or like what's the difference between first and second?
That's actually a good question, to
Actually,
be
hold on.
honest.
While we were asking this question, or I could just do this. What is the difference between first and second cousin?
According to Family Search, first cousins share a grandparent, second cousins share a great grandparent.
Huh? That don't make no sense.
Wait, what did it say?
It says, hold on. Hold on. Um, first cousins are share a grandparent, second generation. Second cousins share a great grandparent, third generation. So there's a chart here. Oh, the cousin
Yeah, I'm
chart.
looking at some of the. Yeah, I'm looking at some of the chart right now.
The cousin chart is real. All right. So we have. Oh, let's say the grandparents have to split off into the family, right? Like the
Right.
grandparents are siblings.
Oh. Oh.
So you have you, sibling, first cousin, second cousin, and third cousin shares a great grandparent slash aunt. Then you have
Oh,
children.
that's right. Because they're. I forgot they're different houses. I forgot about that.
Wait, so it's okay to fuck your second cousin? This is so weird. Jobless hero, can you please explain?
Okay. So the overall thing is, let's see, the Grey Rat bloodline is prominent uh is a prominent old noble family of the Ashura Kingdom,
Mhm.
divided into four noble houses. Notos, Boris, Euros, and Zephyrus.
Mhm.
And many branch families. Their bloodline can be traced back into the Ashura's Kingdom royal family. The men of the Grey Rat bloodlines are practically infamous for their sex drive and provision.
Okay.
Uh, that's pretty much. I guess that's pretty much why like Paul is like an S tier like fuckboy.
I'm still shocked that the fucking elf girl didn't want to fuck Rudis or her dad. Talking about I have no I don't have no relations to your father. Like, ouch, that would hurt me. Big breasted 50. No, how old is Oh shit. Do we know that Sylphie and the chick are like related? The elf chick,
Wait, who?
the horny elf chick, the one that's cursed with like horniness.
Oh,
Did we find that out yet or no? I probably spoiled it a little bit.
I don't remember.
Okay, so it's probably not haven't been said yet. Cause oh no, it hasn't. So there's gonna be a real touching moment or whatnot, and it's gonna be weird as fuck. This is why I didn't like this season that much, like shit like this. But no, Yeah, jobless hero. Man, I hope he fucks the shit out of her, bro. I want to have lots of kids. Fucking Sylvie's gonna be like, yeah, babies everywhere. Anybody remember that Nutrigrain fucking commercial?
Oh.
But no, what do you think, King?
Um. I'm actually reading something real quick,
Mm-hmm.
and uh.
What's wrong, King?
Oh, okay. So let me read this real quick. So, it was basically a post I see on a forum right now, and it said I saw a few days ago some people were very disturbed by Eris and Rudis because they thought they were both cousins. Although some people are not bothered by it because a cousin marriage is allowed in some cultures of the country, but some people are very annoyed and make a fuss about this. I thought they were not close cousins, but I don't know how far their blood relationship is, so I can't confirm. But some time ago, someone asked directly to Ryujin's Twitter account like this. Ryujin Sensei, can I ask you something about the Grey Red family? I don't understand how far the four branches of the Grey Red family are. Were Paul's father and Sarah's brothers? If not, the four branches split since which generation? And he answered like this. It is unclear whether the branches will occur as the Grey Rats are like medieval aristocrats, and they are adopted by their son-in-laws and brides. The family tree is intracely intertwined. So they can't be
Intertwined.
called so they can't be called cousins relations like nowadays. You can say that they belong to one clan in different branch families, and the branching has been going on for a very long time.
So,
Considering the Ashura kingdom is a very old kingdom too, Rudis was born in the branch of the Natos family, and Eros is born in the branch of the Boris family.
so my thing is, oh damn. So basically, it's just a whole like, it's like a Viking clan if you really think about it. You know how they're all like one family and shit.
Oh, yeah, yeah, that's kind of true.
Hold
This
on,
is
I gotta
kind of
find this real
confusing in a
quick.
way.
Load more comments. I gotta find this picture real quick. I can't find it. Where is it? Oh, and answer. Oh, how many times do you want me to get you? Want me to get pregnant? And her fucking and the fucking princess's face is uncanny, dude.
Oh yeah.
Like, how long has
When
Sophie
she-
even known Rudis? Cause
Remember,
like,
they were technically childhood friends
yeah, but like, I don't think he was that perverted at her. Like, how does she know how perverted this nigga is?
because that's what the Grey Rats are known for.
Really, just being horny?
Well, the home dude that's the bodyguard, he's also a Grey Rat, and she sees how much chicks he gets.
Yeah, but like, at least he's more like
Remember,
you
like,
know. Go ahead.
oh, I'm about to say, like, remember, like, some of the chicks that Rudis ran into, yeah, some of the chicks that Rudis ran into, they basically already knew him through Paul.
Yeah, which is crazy.
They're like, oh, I used to, yeah. They're all like, oh, yeah, I used to be with Paul and everything else like that.
Yeah, I fucked your dad.
But then, like, you also gotta remember, like, one of the episodes, that was one of Sylphie's worries. Besides him not remembering who she is, it was like, if I were to go a route, is like, how often would he like hit on other women and stuff like that?
No, it's the fact that Sophie doesn't know that fucking Aries and what's the name fucked. So there's gonna be a drama between that.
Yeah, and I'm hoping it doesn't go the way I think it's gonna
If
go.
Aries is fine with it, then I'm gonna be like, oh, good thing they're actually gonna handle this like adults because they haven't been together for a long fucking time.
Yeah, she did. She did leave. Like she did just leave that dude dry.
I wouldn't say dry. She got a nigga ED. She put
I
an ED spell on him.
mean, that's technically dramatic, though. I
I
mean,
know.
not dramatic, traumatic.
I know. I know. It's just like I'll just be mad as fuck. Like, you're the reason why I couldn't get hard for multiple years, bitch. You know how pent up I am right now. I can't even masturbate. Have you ever tried to masturbate a fellow penis? It feels weird. You can't even grip the whole thing. It's just like you squish your hands together. But not fucking nah. It's cool that like I really want him to be like, who are you again?
Oh,
Like on some Ray Zero type shit.
yo.
Like Nani.
Oh my god.
Should be like just
Yo, playing
defeating
the
shit, talking about
amnesia card.
Damn, that fucking face though. But no, it makes sense why home dude ran up on him like, hey yo, what's your attention with so and so and so?
Oh, yeah, yeah, that's true, that's true.
Till this day, even in the manga, I don't know why she's hugging that lamp like that. Bruh, I don't know how she got there.
That's funny how she's like a low-key freak.
No, she is horny. What do you mean?
No, like, but she plays that stereotype of like very shy on the outside, very freaky in the inside.
Yeah, you're right. But no, fucking it reminds me of that scene in the host club where they found out that the tomboy is actually a girl.
Oh, Haruhi? Yeah, that's
Yeah,
true.
cause like they're gonna have that scene where like, oh fuck, I don't want to spoil it, but Rudis and Sylphie do actually generally like hook up, like they get their own place and shit.
Oh, that's good.
But we will see two returning characters, which is related to Rudis that we haven't seen in a cool minute.
Ooh.
Actually, no, three because Home Dude comes back too. I think his name is Bernard or whatever his name is. The guy with the green hair nobody likes or everybody's racist against.
I think I remember who he was.
Yeah, so they're throwing him back in there with that, but like only
Oh,
because
wait. I remember now. I remember now. The demon dude, right?
yeah,
Yeah.
only because he did meet these both these characters.
Oh.
Yeah, I wonder how far the manga is though, because like, hold on.
Mic off.
Hey,
Mic
continue for me,
on.
King.
Mic off.
All right. Man, if I remember correctly, I think this whole arc lasted like what, like 10 episodes almost? If it's on episode 11, he got to the school in the first episode of the season. I think it was, no, wait, no. I'm fucking up. I'm fucking up. I think this lasted about like 5, 6 episodes. Because I forgot the first part was like him figuring out that he had ED because he was like hanging out with the other one. So yeah, I think that would basically mean that around episode 4 or 5, he gets to the school, and then like after that, like he meets Sophie shortly after. Cause like I remember like what was it? Because they had like an episode 0, and that was basically explaining how Sophie got there. That was episode 0. But
Mic
All right,
on.
I'm back.
all right.
But no, what were we talking about before I got back?
Oh, I'm trying to figure out like how many episodes it's been since we were dealing with the whole Sophie like true identity thing.
Did it have a .5 episode where it explained how? No, that was episode 0 that you were talking about, right? When Sophie saved
Yeah,
the
episode
princess.
0. Yeah.
I want to know how many years has it been since the teleport?
That's what I'm trying to remember. Well, let me think. Because I want to say it was like I think like around season 1. I think it was like 5 years after the teleport.
5 years. So when did it teleport? 13, 14?
That's what I'm trying to remember.
Wait, no. Actually, Rudis is younger than Ares. So Ares is 19 after the full 5 year jump and all that, right? And Rudis would be like 17, 18. And since they're going to this university, everybody's in their like 20s, right?
Something like that.
Yeah, we gotta get like an age thing going on here. Dude, I love how in this series, Rudis is like, I don't want to go back home because I don't got nothing there. Which I kind of feel him on that.
I mean, the shit he had to go through makes sense.
Yeah, dude got. You know what the fucked up part is? Dude got bullied at his school, and his parents found out and shit like that. And the school found out and everything, right? And then it becomes a shut-in. And now I understand the parents are sympathetic to what happened or whatnot, because that would fuck anybody up. And given how Japanese people are and stuff like that with bullying and everything, of course he'll become a shut-in. He'll think like everybody fucking hates him just because he's him and whatnot, right? And his actual side family came in and just threw this nigga out, all because he didn't attend the funeral.
Oh, right.
Like it makes sense, like why like he was gonna on the verge of becoming homeless and stuff like that, but like, fuck, man. I must have stank in that room too. Ugh.
Oh, okay, I was right. Like he meets Sophie as Fitz in episode 5. So it took one. So it took 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Yeah, because we still have to do the episodes
6.
um where they had to find out where Quagmire got his name and shit like that, which should have been last season, to be honest. But nah, he beat the shit
True.
out of home, dude. Dude, I want to know if Blonde Chick's gonna come back though. I doubt it, huh?
I hardly doubt it too. Well, actually, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they don't. But actually, I forgot. Episode 4 of season 2 does like a 2-year time skip.
Oh yeah. I wonder what's the
And
time.
then we have like a further time skip in the episode before that.
Oh yeah. What's up with all these time skips, bro? I'm just gonna say like
Hmm.
Rudis is like 21 right now, and like probably Sophie's like 19 or something. Cause like wasn't she younger than him anyway?
I think so.
I wonder if Sophie's gonna change her hair back to green.
I was trying to remember why it didn't go back to green in the first place.
Well, the reason why I went to white because of the stress of her using all that magic at once, right?
I think so.
Or was it? No, I think it was either caused by the teleportation or the stress of her using water magic like that. Now I thought it was funny. She took this nigga's staff though. She's like, yeah, and I learned dispel magic. Fuck your magic, Rudis. We're gonna get wet tonight. You know what's funny? They didn't even fuck that night. They just cuddled up together and stuff like that, which is cute.
True.
Though the next episode, everybody's gonna find out, bro. Everybody's like, everybody's gonna be like, wait, Rudis is not gay. It's a girl. all the girls gonna be like, all the girls gonna be like, you know how they do that little fucking weird ass sound when they see something cute?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, shit like that. They will end up hooking up, but I will not tell you what kind of hookup it is because it will spoil it a little bit. But I don't know. Sophie hugging and laughing is fucking crazy, bro.
Found. god.
I hope no drama happens between them because they're such a sweet couple in the manga. Because like in the manga, Ruta does this thing to her ear, and she's like, "Stop." You know how like when you touch a certain woman's spot and they'd be like, "Stop it."
Stop it.
Yeah, she does that. Like actually does that.
Oh my god.
But with that said, how's my furry and lowly anime? I gotta stop doing that.
All right, so yeah, you're not really going to see all this coming. All right, so Sacrificial Princess and the King of Beasts. All right, so the first episode basically I'm trying to like oh wait, hold on. Let me look at the thing real quick.
Mm-hmm.
So I remember how like the first part ends because it's like a huge it's like a huge thing that happens because of it, but I'm trying to like remember like how it started. Um, let's see, all the way down. Uh, oh wait, I remember now. So we were close to the end of like her going back to like the human village and everything else like that. So basically Anastasia um convinces the meeting and everything else like that because she's obviously like translating like the beast like letter and everything. The king basically tells her that it might take some time, but he is interested in the proposal that like that Leo is basically giving us everything else like that. Um and as she's about to leave, she basically gives like the diary that she was like reading to Sylphie because she was like, well, she doesn't really read it
Oh
anymore
wait, the other
and
chick's name is
everything
Sophie as
else like
well.
that. I mean, not Sylphie, Anastasia gives it to Sarfi and
Okay.
everything, my bad. Yeah, she basically is all like, I don't really need it anymore. And the king basically says, yeah, in 7 days we'll give like a final decision to, look at this proposal and everything else like that. She gets back to the place, and after reuniting with Leo and everything else like that, he said, I'm gonna make like a huge announcement and everything. And I'll basically uh tell everybody like that we're doing like negotiations and everything else like that.
Mm-hmm.
Um Meanwhile, Set is over there like setting up something as he's looking like as he's reading stuff in like the role like library and everything else like that. And the next day, Leo actually has everybody gathered to talk about the special announcement and everything else. And he basically tells like his people that were thinking about, you know, we're basically thinking about uh doing negotiations on our peace treaty with like the humans and everything else like that. Obviously, everybody's like kind of skeptical at first and everything, and then he's all like, "Yeah, but he's all like, it doesn't matter. Like, you don't have nothing to worry about. They're not gonna hurt you or anything else like that because I'll reign king." This is towards the end of the episode. Then Set actually Set actually does something like major. So he uses a spell to basically get rid of the mist that's covering like that whole beastland. Because I kind of forgot that like the reason why he turns Leo could turn human is because the mist prevents him from doing it. And there's always that one night on a full moon where the mist is like no longer there. So he has to hide out, on that particular night and everything else like that. Uh Set basically makes it so that the mist is no longer showing and everything else like that. And Leo turns human right in front of everybody.
Oh, what?
So
So he got his long, sexy red
yeah.
hair, and the Lili's like, "Oh my God, senpai." So he's sitting there moist like Oprah.
Oh my god.
I gotta start. I gotta bring that plot line
So
back. Well, go ahead.
so of course like Anubis is trying to figure out like what the hell's going on. Now he's been wondering if how he's been serving a human this whole time. The whole crowd is basically like weirded out through everything else like that. And Sarfi basically makes it so that uh she gives like Leo like a way to escape and everything else like that. So once they escape, Set basically says that he's going to be like the commanding king until we get all this sorted out and everything else like that. So once that episode ends, now the next one starts. Um, start like everybody trying to figure out like what's going on, how did all this happen, and like one by one they kind of realized that like that's what Set was like trying to plan out this whole particular time. And Set did it because he knew that everybody would basically turn on Leo and stuff. So he was basically like, "Oh yeah, I'm going to become like king now, but I'm also going to set like some more rules and everything else like that." So it turns out that this dude is basically Uncle Ruckus and Frieza in one
Okay.
because he basically is giving um he basically wants mammals to be separated from reptilians.
Wait, what?
And of course, like, yeah. So so basically for some reason he don't like reptilians. So he's basically like, first off, any reptilians that's like within like the army and everything else is automatically fired.
What
Then
the fuck?
he was like, he was like, and then all mammals and reptilians are going to be basically like separated and everything else like that. And they showcase this because one of the people in the crowd is like I forgot like what mammal that the mother was, but like the son was like a frog or
Uh
something
huh.
like that.
He's an
And then they
amphibian. He's not even a
were
reptile. Wait, no, reptiles are
amphibian, yeah,
amphibians.
yeah, yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's yeah, they're part of the same, yeah. So it's basically like now like a nationwide order that like all mammals and reptilians get like separated and everything else like that. This caused like a rift because like of course generals in uh one of the generals in Leo's army was like was like the reptilian dude. And then of course you have Amit that was also there as well. But then it turns out that like Anubis becomes now a confusing character because even though this dude was willing to like die and lay his life down for Leo, dude instantly started to switch up and actually becomes on Set side now. So now he's like rolling with Set now. And basically like Jomon, which is like the general like reptilian dude, he's all like, "Wait, where the hell is your loyalty lie and everything else like that?" He was all like, he didn't answer for a second because he obviously feels guilty about it, but then he was just basically saying that like his loyalty relies within the king and everything else like that because that's what my family was like there to do and stuff. Meanwhile, after Jomund and Amit actually escapes and everything else like that, they go out to try to search for like Sarfi and Leo and stuff because Jomon is like, I don't care what happens or if the king is like a human or anything else like that, I'm ride or dying with him basically. So after like he leaves and everything else like that, Leo basically just like hides in a cave, and honestly, he's like very depressed, and he doesn't exactly know what to do because everything went so wrong in such a short amount of time. Once Sarfi tries to calm him down, he hugs her and basically asks if he just wants to run away to like the human village with him and stuff like that,
Mm-hmm.
and he'll just forget about everything. But she basically convinces him to, fight for his plate, fight for his right as king and everything. They actually do get Landed is actually staying here because he's obviously gonna guard like Sarfi. You have both Sai and Klops that basically got kicked out of the kingdom and they're basically siding with Leo. Jomond and Edmit basically reunites with like Leo and Sarfi and them. And then they try to, forge a plan to get like to get the palace back and try to get like its king status back. So that's basically how the episode ends.
Okay. So what week are we on? 9 and 10?
I think so, because we're about to start like fall in a little bit.
So I watched a little bit more of One Piece live action, and I hate how the fish people look like. They look so fucking ugly, dude.
They're fish people. They're not supposed to look cute,
Understand?
especially in One Piece.
No, I understand that, but like, I don't know. Seeing people who look all human and shit with like fish makeup and stuff like that, like ugly as fuck. I remember Shark Dude had a longer fucking nose too, but no, this dude's nose is all short. They just covered his fucking nose because his nose will cover his whole mouth. I don't like the designs. I don't like the designs at all. And
It's not
also,
that bad.
I know like fucking I know it's supposed to be like this is supposed to be based off of anime and stuff like that, but you could change just a little of the dialogue. You don't have to be one for one. Cause like I hate the fact that so in these two episodes or whatnot, the Navy sends some guy and some top hat who's supposed to be fucking busted and shit, and like they end up going. Oh, Sanji's in this episode, by the way. This is where they meet with Sanji, and
Oh,
yeah, they did a whole thing how Sanji met up with fucking the cook dude and shit like that. He was a pirate. His ship was raided, but it crashed on a fucked up ass island, dude.
damn.
Like, yo. And so while Sanji and them are stuck on this island, 'cause they did a whole quarter episode of this shit, because like every episode is like more than an hour, dude.
Oh, so some of them goes over an hour. Okay.
No, a lot of them go over an hour.
Oh,
Yeah, I think like the first two episodes. Oh no, the first three episodes like under an hour, but like the rest are like an hour or more. Which is fine. That means they're cutting through a lot of episodes and shit like that. Cause doing a whole 30 minutes to cover Sanji shit, bro. I think doing a whole hour is good. Cause it shows that. Cause like when you first see Gordon Ramsay, it just seems like he's just another boss who orders him around. But after you find out what they've been through and whatnot, I forgot that these two were stuck on an island together, and this dude ate his whole leg. Yeah, spoiler alert.
yeah. I remember that. I remember that.
Bro, your leg gotta be bomb as fuck to eat your own shit, bro.
Damn, fine. What you mean?
No, nah. I don't give a fuck what spices and shit you better have, bro. You better be fucking, bro. If I'm stranded on a rock island with no food, no way to get down or whatnot, and I have to cut my leg, bro, I better taste fucking delicious. And there's no way he could cook no shit because there's no wood anywhere. So how the fuck did he eat his leg? This nigga ate his leg raw. Thought that shit was delicious. Niggas like,
Hey, you
damn,
have
nigga, I
to.
should put some seasoning on this bitch. No, but
If I remember correctly, I think yeah, actually, if I remember correctly, I think the whole first season of like the One Piece live action goes through all of East Blue.
does it?
Yeah, I think it goes through all of East Blue.
Because the last episode I seen, Nami sort of kind of betrayed them, and Luffy got thrown into the water. That's like
Yeah, that's still it. That's
Go ahead.
still in East Blue.
Okay, so that's like the actual episode where I stopped watching in Tsunami. So anything after that is gonna be news to me.
Oh damn, I was kind of farther than that when I stopped watching on Tsunami.
Yeah, bro, like dude's weakness is throw this thing into the water. GG. But like, yeah, it would make sense if he's able to like the float if you sucks up air, but the demon fruit is like, nah, you're a rock, nigga. I love the set pieces in this one, bro. The set pieces look so fucking amazing, dude. Like,
I was,
go ahead.
yeah, I'm about to say I've seen like some pictures of it. It does actually look pretty amazing.
Bro, they put money into this, bro.
Well, yeah, and I do like the fact that Oda did all of this on his own. Well, not on his own, but like he had like he had the right to put like, oh yeah, this should go like this and that should go like that and
Where
everything
how
else
it
like
should
that.
have been in the beginning. Like, look at Death Note. Look at fucking all the other straight to anime. Look at Attack on Titan, nigga. Attack on Titan.
Wait, not all the anime movies were like as bad as people made it out to
No,
be. There
Attack
was
on
some
Titan
that
is
was actually
Garbo,
good.
bro. And we're not talking about
Well,
Samurai X.
no, not that one. I was gonna say like what was the name of it? Like Battle Angel?
Alita Battle Angel? Okay, that's fine. But
Yeah,
that's not a
that
Netflix
was
though film.
it,
That
it
came out
was
in movie
like,
theaters and shit.
oh, you're talking about like Netflix in general. Okay,
Yeah.
understandable. Because I was about to say like live action in general, like there were actually like a few good ones.
Listen. Speed Racer, Battle Elite Angel, fucking Ghost in the Shell. Even though I haven't seen Ghost in the Shell, it's all those three are still okay. In my book, fam, it's shit like Death Note, shit like fucking what was the other one that they had?
Remember, like everybody was bitching that Scarlett Johansson was like the major, and I was like, she played a robot girl before. She can make it work.
Have you seen Lucy? This is Scarlett Johansson playing a robot character. Dead ass.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, that movie was good.
Movie was okay. I still don't know what happened to her. Did she just die, nigga?
It's been a cool minute. I gotta like refresh my memory on that one.
Like, what if she actually just OD'd and she's like fucking in like an alley somewhere, just ODing on this shit and just going through her head, all this shit or whatnot, right? But it didn't happen because she died.
Bruh,
But they
a
put all this
lot of
visual shit
people
just
will
for the
be
movie.
pissed. A lot of people will be pissed.
But they should just do a movie like that where like something happens to the character, right? Where like he's fatally shot, but he continues going on, right? But at the end, he just found out he's dead.
I know a movie. I know a movie. I know a movie.
What?
Watch the movie Upgrade.
Upgrade?
Yeah,
Is
watch the
that the
movie
movie where
Upgrade.
home dude, everything's in first person, but he gets like a AI put into the back of his neck so he can walk again, and he went to go get
Yeah,
revenge. Yeah, I've seen that movie. That's just crazy.
yeah. Especially like when the robot like actually like spoiler alert actually takes him over and shit.
No, I love how the robot was like, "Hey, yo, you think you get your buddy back? Fuck you, nigga. Go see your girlfriend. You're stuck now. I have your body." Now it's funny too, cause like the robot picked him specifically and set this all up and shit like that. I was like, damn, that's crazy. This dude
this
used him to cut the this AI used him to cut off his own loose ends. I was like, wow. Like, imagine, bro, you get paralyzed because of this android, and you had everything already set up or whatnot, and
oh my
then you get
god.
put into a little box afterwards, nigga. Holy shit.
This movie is like the exact reason why I don't trust self-driving cars. Every time somebody talks about self-driving cars, like I seen Upgrade, I ain't trusting that.
You know what the first horror movie that had a self-driving car was Viper?
I don't think I've ever seen that one.
So basically, it's about an alien car that landed on Earth. All it does is run over people and kill people. That's it.
Oh, okay, so it's kind of
Now there are other movies like that. One shit that came out a long time ago, but no, we're talking about Viper and specifically because that was a self-driving actual car,
Oh, okay.
and then they turned it into like some kind of hero TV show or whatnot, where the car turns into like an act like from Camaro into like the whatever the Viper is whatnot, because it actually is alien technology and shit like that. You know, one of the most fucked up deaths in that series was somebody actually
What?
got on top of the car and was about to shoot what's inside, but there was nothing inside. But some tentacles came out, grabbed this nigga, and folded this nigga through the rear window. It was crazy. He
Oh,
didn't get pulled in. No, he got folded into that motherfucker. That's one of the worst actual deaths I've ever seen from that franchise. It's fucked up too. They can try to make it
Jesus.
to his franchise.
I actually kind of want to watch that now because one of my most favorite like horror movies is Christine.
Christina's the one with the killer car, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, didn't like somebody get like fucked up in that one where like the wheel fell on somebody's face and that shit started to rotate and the nigga head just flew off?
Yeah.
Oh no, you know what it was? Cause Christine's racist, right? Her first kill that she got was a black dude.
That was you already know like the trope to like every like horror movie is the fact that the black dude is always the first one to die
Yeah.
unless you're LL Cool J.
But with that said, has any fairies pop out of, some orifices in Sugar Apple Fairy Tale?
I am fucking pissed at
What did they
both of
do? What
these
did he do?
episodes.
What
Oh
did
my
they
god.
do?
Huh? Wait, about what? Oh, yeah.
He said, What happened? I don't know what happened.
But nah. Oh, all right. So basically, after getting kidnapped, the Opal Fairy basically um so the Opal Fairy basically sends them to like this particular castle, and then it turns out that there's other fairies in this particular castle
hmm
that are kind of like his goons and everything else like that. Um, so he basically stole Anne, obviously, so he can get Charles to basically stay with him, and he wants to explain like a few things to Charles, but at the same time, he wants Anne to actually make sugar confessions for him. So he basically talks to Charles in private, and he basically tells like the reason why he's doing like his motives and everything. Turns out that like the sword that both the Opal Fairy and Char was born from, they both came from like the from the Fairy King's like sword. So they basically came from the Fairy King's sword, which had like three jewelry on it. One was the opal, which is where he came from. The one that Charles came from was an obsidian. And the last one was a diamond that is yet to be like activated and
hmm
everything else like that. So he basically says because they were born from like the Fairy King's sword that he wants to revive being as the new Fairy King, and he wants to fight for Charles. But at the same time, he's pissed that Charles actually fell for a human. So so
Damn,
he
imagine.
basically wants to he basically wants Charles to stay with him instead of being with Anne. Um and he basically said that he wants to deprogram him from liking humans. So he wants so he can be with like his fairy brethren. Okay, a little bit understandable, pretty stupid plan, but especially considering that Charles wants nothing to do with being the fairy king and everything else like that. As long as like Anne is safe, like he doesn't really care what like the Opal Fairy actually does. Um, So as Anne is meeting the other fairies, it turns out that the fairy that she made from like the blueberry like way episodes long time ago is actually part of like that whole fairy crew and everything. Then the fairies basically explain how how the opal fairy found them and how they're actually and why they serve them and everything else like that. Turns out that the opal fairy basically rescued every single fairy that had like two wings. And he's basically said that he's going to be the new fairy king. And in order for you to serve me, in order to be like in my army and everything, you have to give up your wing to me. So every like basically all the fairies are there basically gave up their wing to them, and he basically starts spewing his propaganda about like why humans are bad and everything else like that.
Mm-hmm.
So Anne is basically after learning about all this, she starts crying, and then the fairies are basically wondering why she's like crying and everything else like that. And she was like, "You just traded one master for another master." But then they still don't understand it. And it's like you seen that meme with like with Patrick when like the dude is like trying to give him like a driver license.
Uh-huh.
And he's basically trying to explain that this is you on the driver license. And then Patrick says that that's not him. Like it's basically that meme all together. It's basically all that meme, and like no matter like how Anne tries to like explain it, all the fairies are just still clueless about it. But she's all like,
Oh.
"Well, why are you complaining about it?" So then after Charles takes her away from the thing, he basically gets pissed at the fairies and is all like, "Okay, replace what like a human would do to like a what he's doing with like what a human would normally do, and you figure it out." So left basically was trying to comfort Anne and everything else like that. And technically that's kind of sort of like how the first part of the episode ends. Then the second one is it turns out that as Anne is making sugar confessions, like she's kind of like botching it and stuff like that because she obviously don't like him, and he's getting pissed at her and stuff and like the Opal Fairy is getting pissed at her and stuff like that. And at first she's trying to figure out like where they're getting all this silver sugar from, and it actually turns out that he's forcing Charles to go on a run to kill humans just so they can get the silver sugar from them
So
and
is this
everything
for his
else like
sugar?
that. No, the humans are the ones that makes it.
Oh.
Yeah. So he's finding all like the sugar artisans that like makes the sugar and just basically like killing them off and stealing the silver sugar from them.
Okay.
Of course, like Charles doesn't like what he's doing, so he tries his best not to tell like Anne how like they got their hold on silver sugar and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Then like as Anne is like as like Charlotte and like the Opal Fairy are together, he realizes that the Opal Fairy only has one wing. And he's basically calling them out and stuff like that. He's like, "Oh, you used to be like a slave to one of the humans at one particular point." The Opal Fairy obviously gets like pissed and everything else like that and tells him to like shut up. And then he's all like, because he realizes that it's not just humans that like he hates, it's also like everybody. Well, actually, no. The way it's going is he hates humans, but he also controls the fairies because he doesn't trust anybody. That's what it is. So he doesn't really trust other fairies, and he doesn't like humans. Basically, that's what the Opal Fairy is. And and basically Charlotte is like verbally giving this dude the business and basically talk trash talking him and everything else like that. The Opal Fairy's obviously getting pissed off. Meanwhile, while Anne is at the castle, she realizes that like a lot of fairies are injured and everything else like that. So she decides to make
Off.
sugar confessions with them. Then, as she given the fairies like the sugar confessions, they all like heal up and they basically like get closer to Anne and everything else like that. So right after the it's all like after a while the Opal Fairy looks at Anne making the sugar confessions and realizing that she's been purposely botching all of his sugar confessions but giving perfectly good ones to all the other fairies. And he's kind of pissed at it and he's all like, well, why are you doing this for all of them and not for me? And she was all like, because the fairies are injured or hurt and they basically need it a lot more than you do. So of course, like he steals the sugar confessions from her and then basically like steals her away from like the other fairies and stuff like that. The other fairies looking basically terrified at like the Opal Fairy and everything else like that. They start to realize what they mean by you traded one master for like another and everything else like that. So they finally understand, and when Charles tries to look for Anne, they basically hesitate to tell that the Opal Fairy like took her. But after like Charles basically make them question their loyalty with him, they actually finally tell. So the episode ends by like the Opal Fairy try about to like assassinate and because he's all like, "Oh, I kind of need you out the picture, and I'm just going to tell Charles that you just like went back without him." But in reality, I'm basically going to murder you right here instead. So right before he actually does it, Charles comes to the rescue, and that's when the episode ends.
Mic on.
So, with all that said, what do you think about Sugar Fairy Tale and the blatant racism in the show? Because I noticed something. No, I noticed something. There's a lot of racism here, bro.
It is.
Like, how do Japanese people actually view slavery? And I'm not like saying African American slavery or anything like that. I'm talking just slavery in general.
I'm actually kind of curious on that too because I never really thought about that for a second. But I would be kind of curious on that though.
But with that said, the Return of the Demon King, Dragon Ball Gohan verse episode 14 just dropped. I've been waiting for this for like a cool minute or whatnot. And
This
fucking after Home Dude died, I actually like how they turned Piccolo just to a Kumba.
I was about to say, is this the same series that like Home Dude died like not too long ago?
Yeah.
Did?
Made me kind of sad too because he's supposed to be a part of the story, but now since he passed away, they had to like rewrite some shit.
Yeah, that you're right.
And this is gonna be a short review because I don't remember everything that went down, but seeing the Great Cyberman get his ass handed to him because he's supposed to be about explosion shit like that, right? So basically he was just
Right.
Cell. And man, so like basically how Oni Piccolo works or Demon King Piccolo works, he works like a Saiyan. But like instead of him like have to recover, no, he just gets stronger while the fight progresses.
Oh.
Yeah, so like it was going on for him just taking L's to him just putting fear into this nigga. And the fucking Cyberman super racist against Piccolos or against some Namekians, and I'm like sitting here like, oh shit, he dude got raging demon, bro.
Bruh.
Hold on, let me actually find that episode where like Piccolo just raging demons him. Cause all this started because one of the Gohans, not the main Gohan, but one of the Gohans was like, oh, Piccolo's this is dead weight.
Dead
Where
weight.
is it?
Oh.
The Kakarot. We gotta leave the planet Earth now. He's like, what do you mean? What happened? Nothing the Dragon Balls can fix. No, the Discord release is dropped. And
Oh
he's
yeah, we
like,
have to blow up the planet.
yeah. I gotta find this clip where this dude is raging demons him. I'm still scrolling, still scrolling. Where is it? Where is it? Oh my god, there's so many clips. But no, Damachi definitely got better at doing animations and stuff like that. It still feels like I'm watching Ruby a little bit because some of the animations feel kind of like long. Could just cut that in half, but I guess it's still okay. Hold on.
I still remember. Like one of his older videos.
Oh, here we go. Dude was like, I ain't having none of that shit today. Where's the share button? Boop, 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 boop. But no, I wish this had more of an animated style or whatnot, but it still looks good anyway. And the episode's good. Just wish like, you know, fucking Gohan wasn't a fucking who fucking I forgot where I lost my train of thought. Stupid fucking dude.
Oof.
I had to make a meeting rant real quick, bro. I hate following others who follow me and it's turned out to be GFX artists or artists who use the same fucking site everybody else uses to make logos and banners and shit like that. It is fucking annoying. Please stop overcharging me for something I can do for free. It pisses me off because like because I would tell them, hey, I'm not looking for any commissions. I'm just following back or whatnot, right? And they still try to sell me this shit. I'm like, I'm not gonna consider you at all. I'm just following you back, fam. And if you want to like, don't try to talk to me. Try to act like you want to be like start a friendship or whatnot, and sell me some shit. And then when I say no, don't say anything for about a week.
Yeah, you're right.
Like fuck you and everything you stand for. This is why I'm not doing. I'm gonna make this to an actual clip. By the way, a little mini clip. Like fuck you and everything it stands for. Don't try to act like you're my friend and try to get like fucking free commission and shit like that. Talking about I do discounts and shit. I don't give a fuck about your discounts. I just follow you just because. Holy shit. I gotta stop doing that on Twitter though. But I want to fucking see how like how big my follower list could go. But no, motherfuckers want to be like, nah, fam, all of them, every single last fucking artists, every single I don't know the actual artists or not. I'm just gonna call them GFX artists because like a lot of them just have the same work, but all of them always ask hello, how you doing or how you been. Like all of them. Like I'm gonna do screenshots of this shit, bro. It's just fucking annoying. But no, some of them be actual artists, but they still try to say you some shit. I'll be like, no, I'm still not gonna say some shit because I make my own shit, but I don't want to fucking have pay for shit that I know I can do on my own. Thank you, Gimp. Thank you for showing me how to do fucking artwork and shit, Gimp. But no, with that said, Gohan verse is I actually like this episode or whatnot. But with that said, my marriage life, what is this?
Remember, this was like the basically like Cinderella, but like in Japan thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So a lot more things happened.
Wait, this
One
one
of them,
powers, right?
yeah, it's like with powers, because like remember, like they have like what is it? They have like powers so they can get rid of like all the Grotese like monsters and everything else like that.
Mm-hmm.
Um, so a few things that you learn within these two episodes is the first one
Mic off.
actually has like a huge fight because like the people who like the people who like kidnapped her was people from like her own family because it turns out there's like a few like members left and everything else like that. Um Once Cujo basically gets there, uh they basically explain that well actually they don't really explain. But what my bad, my bad. Uh the Emperor, well, he's not really the Emperor though, but like he's like the main household, which is basically like her grandfather. Basically explains that he wants her to stay at that particular house. And mainly because her power, since her powers were like awakened and everything, And the reason why she's having all the nightmares is because her dream sight. I mean, she has like a thing called dream sight, and basically, it's like I guess like the easiest way to describe it is kind of sort of like Professor X's powers in a way.
Mic on.
You mean like how
It's like a
Wanda
dream.
from Doctor Strange, like dream walking or
Actually,
whatnot?
yeah, okay, that is like a better one. Yeah, yeah. So like the whole dream walking thing that Wanda does, and like Doctor Strange, like she has powers like that.
Oh, cool. Is she aware of it or like?
So in like the recent episode that they showed last week, they basically explained that her mother sealed her powers on purpose.
Damn. Let me guess, cause she's royalty.
Something, yeah, basically, well, that's one of the major reasons.
But continue.
Um, but at the same time, they're also the type of clan that wants to keep everything as close to the family as possible. It's like one of those things.
Mhm.
I don't think there's like 100% like a reason why like it does that, but um, yeah, that's basically one of the reasons why they wanted to like keep her at the place and stuff like that. So the dream sight, like just like the whole like Wanda powers and everything else like that, is considered one of the strongest powers in the thing. And the reason why she was having nightmares is because she wasn't really controlling said powers and everything. And obviously they want to use their powers for like some
Mic
asset that
off.
they haven't like talked about yet. So Cujo basically refuses to like just let her stay here and like to revoke the whole thing of like them getting married and stuff like that. And he was all like, "How about like I challenge you to a duel?" And to like the person like who like kidnapped her in the first place. So he basically agreed to it. He was like, "If you win, I'll basically teach you how to like how to um handle like all of her powers and everything else like that. However, if you lose, you have to immediately like leave this place." So so they're about to fight. It turns out that the dude from her clan actually has like he basically has like manipulation powers in a way. So it's like, for a prime example, he can like clone himself. For a prime example, if he wanted to, he could switch. He could like
Mic
bring
on.
the illusion of a person that you're like a person that you're close to, like face and everything else like that, and he could turn into that.
So basically,
And
a
then
ninja.
in a way, yeah, it's kind of mostly like ninja powers, like as
I
far as like the shadow
shit,
cloning
bro. I
goes.
couldn't, cause I still be able to punch the motherfucker. He's like, why are you even here? Punch him anyway. I ain't. Don't fool me. You wearing the same fucking clothing. But it was on some shit where like the fucking shadow clone tackles me talking about don't do it. I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh, actually, that is kind of sort of how you won.
Oh, what?
So basically, Cujo, once he like learned about like which one was the difference between like the real one and the fake one, and then at the same time learning how to actually like reflect all of the bullets because the dude was using a gun.
Oh, that's dumb.
Um,
Just get shot.
he was.
Just get fucking shot. What do you mean deflecting bullets? Get shot.
Oh yeah, the bullets was coming towards him, and he was slicing them in half. Oh yeah, he was
Oh, I
doing
hate it. I hate it. They did this shit in One Piece.
the. You know what? I'm not going to lie. I think the anime that did that the best was I think the anime that did that the best was Black Lagoon.
I wonder if there's a video out there, somebody cutting a bullet, not actually cutting a bullet, but showing what happens when a bullet gets cut in half by a sword. I wonder if there's a YouTube video on that. There's gonna have to
That's,
be. We got bullets colliding to other bullets. We got ballistics. See how many ballistics this round could go through versus this round. All this other shit. But I wonder, do they have the actual science between cutting a bullet with a blade and or sword? Because what I think is just gonna shatter. What do you think?
um, personally, I think it depends on the bullet size, because like I can kind of sort of see it like blowing up in the person's face, whoever tries to slice it.
Yeah, like you would get hit by some fragments, my dude.
Yeah, exactly.
Because like there's no way a person cuts a bullet that's in front of him, like sword wise, and that's just gonna split off super far like that, or hit two people back behind him. No, you're gonna take some collateral damage. Like I understand, dude, slice the bullet so it won't take a lethal hit, and you took a hit like in the shoulder or the chest, or it's like maybe in the face a little bit, or get cut or something like that. But I do not believe that you cut a bullet in half and it doesn't damage you in any way, shape, or form. That's weird.
Facts.
But go ahead, go ahead.
Um, so right when he was about to deal the final blow, he turns into Mio, and then right after like he stops, that's where like home dude does like his like final blow and stuff like that. So after Cujo lost, he basically had no choice but to like leave the place, and they basically teleported him out of the place though, and he had to go back because obviously there's like a whole grotesque fallout that's happening.
Mm-hmm.
So the next episode, Mio basically is like all depressed and everything else like that because now she got to stay in a place that she doesn't want to be in,
Oh, she can't
and
be
she
with her
got
boo. Aw.
yeah, she can't be with her boo and all that. Meanwhile, her boo is over there trying to is working with like the army to actually, well, not the army though, but like well, yeah, technically the army, like because it's like his own army. So they're trying to stop like all the grotesque monsters from actually
Oh,
like
there's a
trying to
monster.
get
I
like
thought it was
the village.
like modern magic.
Well, yeah, they're using that grotesque, if I remember correctly, is how do you spell that? It's so weird.
So like spell
Grotesque.
grotesque, but remove the S.
It's like grotesque or something like that.
Mic off.
A very ugly or commonly distorted figure, creature, or image. Interesting. Yeah, yeah, they're basically just like monsters and stuff like that. They're just called grotesque.
Mic on.
So yeah, they're fighting the grotesque monsters and everything else like that, and they almost got all of them, but one of them does a sneak attack and actually knocks Cujo out. After uh so after he gets like knocked out, they obviously take him to the hospital so he can recover and everything else like that. Meanwhile, while uh Mio was like at the yeah, Mio was at the mansion and everything else like that. She feels sorry for what happens to Cujo, and she believes that everything is like her fault. So obviously she's getting like depressed again, and she's begging the other two, like the grandfather and all that, to see to see Cujo again and everything else like that. Meanwhile, they do actually, like I mentioned earlier, they actually explain a little flashback of why the mother actually decided to seal Mio's powers, and basically it was all for political reasons. Actually, she didn't really want her daughter to become used as a weapon and stuff like that, and she knew that the marriage that she had no choice but to purposely go into. She knew for a fact that she was only there so she can actually produce like a hair so they can actually have like the spirit powers and everything else like that. Since the mother was already like dying, I kind of forgot what the mother's name was. Since she was already dying, she decided to seal Mio's powers inside of like the a sakura tree and everything else like that. So after Mio like learns about it, she like goes to the sakura tree and her powers are like 100% like unlocked now. And then like that's when she got the news that like Kujo actually got hurt. So now she went to like the hospital to see where Kujo is at, and that's how the
So
episode ends.
Cujo is the man, right?
Yeah, the man that she was gonna marry pretty much.
Damn, I hope they have lots of kids. I'm probably gonna see some dojin about them pretty soon. Probably gonna some NTR shit though.
Damn it.
Now it seems like they're going back towards vanilla in the dojin shit, but it seems like it's less high school, which is fine. But like it feels like it's barely because like My Tiny Senpai, as I think My Tiny Senpai influenced like a lot of shit with dojin and everything like that.
Really?
Yeah, because like they don't have to be fucking out of high school and charm school just to fuck.
Oh yeah, you're kind of right.
But then again, I do like blacklist a lot of degen shit though. But no, with that said, fucking what's the last anime? Oh, Harley fucking Quinn. I hate how I know I keep saying this every time I talk about Harley Quinn or whatnot, but I hate how Harley Quinn and Poison Ivy just learned shit from previous fucking seasons or whatnot. Why? Why do writers have to do this to characters or whatnot? So they can learn their fucking lesson again, which is fucking dumb. So, and these two episodes, episode 9 and 10, in episode 9, fucking, they accidentally end up going to the future, right? Meaning they're kids. Somehow they had a fucking kid or whatnot, right? Which is weird. But, all for some dirt, because it's funny, too, because they named their baby after, I think, some character off her Avatar.
Some character of an avatar that says a lot.
Not the Avatar the Last Airbender. Not talking about Avatar the fucking Ferngully clone.
Oh.
Yeah, so after that, fucking yeah, they end up meeting their kid, and their kid turns out to be like an evil little shit. And it's kind of funny because it does look like both of them, just more green, but it has like Harley's like mannerisms and shit, which is pretty funny because Harley Quinn's a pretty funny person. But that's besides the point. Fucking after they get back, um, an episode. No, actually no, I'll take that back. That was episode 8. 9 and 10 is about fucking finding out what the fuck's going on. So in episode 9 or whatnot, right? Fucking, we found out Harley Quinn fucking accidentally killed fucking Nightwing.
What?
Yeah, and you know how they got out of it?
How?
So Commissioner Gordon, ex-Commissioner Gordon works at the Legion of Doom, right? And they have a clonomatic in the kitchen. And so there was this, this is what I like about the series, because they did a callback to it, how this shit happened. There's actually an episode of this nigga actually putting the potato inside the clonomatic or whatnot. So fucking Harley Quinn ended up getting the clone that's part potato and 95% potato. No, I think it's 10% potato, 95%. No, it's 90% Harley Quinn, but 10% potato. But even though the potato was actually more than Harley Quinn, fucking she should be more potato, right? So anyway, the potato version of Harley Quinn or Potato Quinn is actually more righteous, is actually more funny, actually more like, about this hero shit. But she ends up finding out that the clone ends up finding out that the real one killed Nightwing or whatnot, because she was there, and Harley Quinn ended up defeating her and putting the shit on her. Like, it wasn't me, it was my clone that did it. I was sitting here like, oh fuck. She literally got out of murdering somebody because she was doing sleepwalking and shit and all this other shit that shows of mental breakdowns, right? Because like
Right.
Ivy was like telling her like, you cuddle me a little bit too hard while you're sleeping on this shit, like, and right. And the way how she killed Naomi was funny as fuck because she was making this nigga sweaters. Cause they both went to a remote area. Dude, I think Harley Quinn deadass has a thing for Nightwing. Cause like every time she sees a nigga, she always fetishizes this nigga's booty. Pause. Every time she talk about how much of a great ass he has, and it makes sense too because like Harley Quinn and the Nightwing did, and Robin did fuck, or it was Nightwing that fucked Harley Quinn, I think. Because they keep her the same age, but they keep making Joker older and older and older. It's so weird. It's like, I know you're 25, Harley Quinn. Chill. You don't have to be 25 for an extra 10 years.
I mean, tell that to the Simpsons, where like Bart and Lisa's been in like the second and fourth grade for like over 20 years.
Wait, I thought Bart was in the fourth grade and Lisa was in the third grade.
Oh, right, yeah, third and fourth grade, yeah.
Which is weird. They definitely need to age up that squad. Like, at least they did a little bit of it with South Park, but they just trapped them there. They had so many Christmas episodes. So many fucking Christmas episodes.
Nah, I think like the best way like a cartoon did something like that to explain why they always stay the same age was Fairly Odd Parents.
Oh, because of wishes?
Yeah, like Timmy made a secret wish 50 years ago that he stays 10, so everybody stays the same age, so he doesn't lose his fairies.
That's so disgusting.
And he made Cosmo do it, and he made Cosmo forget that he did it.
Wow, Timmy. Timmy is so selfish. Didn't they have an episode where this nigga actually became an adult with kids? And you had that
I
one
think
adult
so.
that yandere was trying to chase him around and shit?
I think so.
Which, by the way, we need shit like Close Enough to fucking actually put all these cartoon characters, make them of age and shit like that. Because, like, I'm getting sick and tired of all these characters still looking like kids. Make them adults. I already grew up with them. Why can't they grow up with us? That's
They
why
did
I can't
that
wait
in.
for Hank of the Hill. I mean,
I'm
King
about
of
to
the Hill, I'm
say.
sorry.
I'm about to say they did that in King of the Hill.
Have they?
Yeah, they were Asian, and because like they
Oh,
started in middle
yeah.
school. Yeah, Bobby and them started in middle school, and then like the series when the series ended, like they were in high school.
Hey, does fucking I know it's gonna be racist saying this, but does Bobby have yellow fever? No, seriously. Every single girl that he ends up liking was Asian.
There was a couple of white girls that he liked.
Yeah, but like I noticed like the Asian girls he gives special attention to because like there's a chick he met at the arcade, there was the other Asian chick, there's Connie, and then the rest were white.
Yeah, because there was that vegan chick, and then there was like that one where like he had that breakdown after they left. Ooh,
That was
excuse me,
Connie?
after they broke up. No, not that one. Where he was doing like that one like bit where he was that was where he was like being a simp towards that one chick.
Really?
Cause like remember he won her over because like he was like because like he was like funny to her and stuff like that.
Which
But then
guys, if a woman finds you funny, that's the first step of getting in a relationship with a person. I'm kidding, but that's the first actual step. Go ahead.
but yeah, like he was basically doing like some funny bit, and he was in love with her, but she wasn't in love with him. And that was like at the time like he
Mic
broke
off.
down, and he was like laying
Mic
on like
on.
the living room floor with like a shirt off and stuff like that, listening. I forgot what he was listening to.
Damn, bro.
And
Don't worry, I did the same thing, Bobby. I sat there and played Let It Burn.
let it burn.
You gotta let it burn. Ooh. Gotta keep it burning. But no, continue.
Yeah, it was that particular episode. And then like at the end of it, the way he got cheered up was Boomhauer went to the mall to show how he hits on women and stuff like that.
Yeah, because
And it
Boomhauer's
turns
cute.
out like yeah, remember like Boomhauer was just like asking women for like their number. They said no. He just like went to the next one, and Bobby was trying to figure out why he got rejected so many times. And he was all like, "Bro, you just gotta like keep trying until you find like the actual one."
And that's an actually good example. Like mind you, women have a lot of options, and you're gonna be one of those options. She just gotta pick you. If she doesn't pick you, just move the fuck on. You don't have to be incel. You don't have to ask why. You don't have to be all butthurt about it. Like, you can be hurt about it if you get rejected too many times, but like, just move the fuck on. Rejection is rejection. Take rejection like you're a bottle of water. You're just gonna drink. I mean, you may not feel that you need. No. That's a bad analogy. Take rejection as a nothing burger, because if she rejects you, why would you put that much energy to be unrejected? You know? Like, yeah, some
True.
women say no to have a man chase them because a lot of women like that shit. But if a woman says no, you don't have to put any energy, time, or waste any like fucking resources on that chick. It's like move to the next woman or whatnot. Because unlike women, men also can pick what women they want to fuck with too. Yes, men have choices as well. We just don't know about it yet.
True.
Everybody says, "Oh, that's why you got a lot of female friends." Fuck you and swear and fuck everything you stand for.
Damn.
No, because like that's what it looks like. To be honest, it looks like if a dude has a bunch of female friends, they're just waiting out their options and shit. But
Yeah.
and like in episode 10, oh yeah, the Joker in episode 9, the Joker shoots Batwoman or Batgirl in the back.
Again.
Yeah, no, actually, fucking that didn't happen here because the Harley Quinn story is different from that one.
Oh, okay.
But no, fucking after Nightwing died and after Damian, it's funny because it's like Damian just got kidnapped by his mom. So in episode 10, um, Ivy gets invited to Lex's birthday party, and Lex is supposed to be like this misogynistic ass, like fucking dude or whatnot. Just hyper misogynistic, hyper all this. Just supposed to be like the one that was hate his dudes or whatnot. And he used Ivy to keep his chair warm and whatnot because he has a plan to fuck up. Dude, Lex Luthor is so spiteful, he will block out the sun in order to fuck with Superman. It's like, nigga, word? Because when they got back, the Earth was already fucked up as it is, and they went 3 days into the future where everything's already fucked up. So, bro, you know what? That's another character who I feel sorry for here too is Vane, because Vane has so much character development. I don't know why they gave Vane character development, but it's fucking hilarious. Cause he has a thing for Nora Freeze, who's Nora is a fucking thought, bro.
Mr. Freeze's daughter?
No, Mrs. Freeze's wife.
Oh.
Or like, well, Mr. Freeze died in this saving home chick, but
Why
dude
am I
literally
not
said,
surprised Mr. Freeze died?
dude, Dr. Freeze made a video and was like, hey, live your best life. And she chose thoughting.
Wow.
Bro,
That
remember?
coping is real.
So in season 3, bro, she fucked Swamp Thing in less than 15 seconds.
Hey, yo.
Cause like in the scene, they're at Swamp Thing's place, and Swamp Thing's supposed to be like some weird vegan dude. And so they're at his place. They're trying to figure out how to work the greens. I think this is season 3. This is season 3. And they're trying to figure out how Ivy can work the green because the green's fucking with her head, and like she's unable to control it. It's giving her headaches. It's making her feel miserable, right? So they go to meet Swamp Thing. And you know, Swamp Thing's of the green of the earth or whatnot. So Swamp Thing and Poison Ivy kind of have a common ground, but Poison Ivy is more evil and rather take humans' lives than Swamp Thing, because Swamp Thing thinks humans are a part of the green as well. But he does understand that some of these niggas need to be Captain Planet the fuck out of here. And all that good shit.
Jesus.
And Nora's there. Nora's is there kicking and talking about, yeah, we end up meeting just at random and whatnot, and he gave me his dick. And I was like, yay. Bro, they're all kissing all sloppy and shit like that. It's all sloppy. They made this shit gross on purpose. But no, in episode 10, they go to Lex Luthor's birthday party or whatnot, and fucking this after the fucking shit. Sorry, I'm getting out of breath here because like fucking the asthma and the coughing and shit like that. So yeah.
Understandable.
So Lex ends up making the suit. Oh no, yeah, he ends up making the suit that blocks out the sun, which weakens Ivy because Ivy just killed this nigga. But it weakens everybody who needs the sun and shit like that. And like fucking Lex Luthor is just being all evil and shit. And Harley Quinn, she catches the Joker, by the way. Harley Quinn catches the Joker and puts this nigga on a leash. So
Oh,
the only reason why she ended up finding the Joker, showed this nigga house with his family, and the family was just with it, nigga.
bruh.
Dude, the family, if they became all villains, nigga, that'd be the best villains family, bro. Cause like the kids already know the Joker's a villain. They think he's cool already. He's like, yeah, dad, let's do some villain shit. And the wife is like, I don't know, hun. He's like, come on. Fine. She rolls her eyes and everything, but she's actually with it. But no, let's see. Batgirl, she's in the hospital right now, and I think Commissioner Gordon knows that. Oh no, he already knows that she's Batgirl. I think. But no, there's a lot of anti-nurse jokes, which had me fucking dying.
Oh no.
Cause she's saying them out loud. The nurses is there.
Oh no.
But no, the show still got its funny moments, but it still feels like a slog watching. Cause like it's not how like Velma was, where that shit is unwatchable. This shit is still watchable and everything. There's still fight scenes. There's still a couple of scenes that's actually pretty fucking hilarious. Like I like when they were in the future and their kid was like, "Put them next to Kite Man." And I was like, "Oh."
Kite Man.
I wonder how did that even happen? How did Ivy and fucking Poison Ivy get a kid? Like I know that Ivy can use tentacles, but like, how did she collect the sperm?
There's probably some biology about plants that I don't know about that probably explains why it did that.
No, I don't think Ivy's asexual. Like not asexual, but I don't think she's a Yoshi. If that makes any sense. So Yoshis, they could breed without having a mate. That's why they make so many eggs.
Yeah, that's asexual.
That's asexual. I thought asexual to mean like you just not into sex.
Well, human terms, that's what asexual is, though. But like animal terms,
Hold on.
wild animal terms, asexual means that you basically don't need a mate in order to reproduce.
What is it called if you don't need a mate to reproduce?
According to National Geographic, the vast majority of animals need to breed to reproduce, but a small subset of animals can have offspring without mating. The process, called parthenogenesis, allows creatures from honeybees to rattlesnakes to have so-called virgin births.
Huh.
Does asexual reproduction require a mate? No, you're right. It's called asexual reproduction.
Yeah.
Fission, building, fragmentation, and okay. So that means if I bust a nut in the pool, I get everybody pregnant.
Possibly.
Imagine just jerk off, rig on the pool, hold it in, jump into the water, and just release it. God, that's imagine like releasing semen into a fucking jacuzzi.
Ooh.
Everybody getting pregnant. And dude, what if you did that? You leave some women jump inside the tub, come out, and they're all pregnant. You didn't have any interaction with them. You didn't
No.
fuck them. You didn't do anything to them, but they were just pregnant now. Dude, that
No.
was so. Like, am I a fish now? But no, they end up finding Harley Quinn ends up finding Superman just all fucked up, bro, bald too, because for this nigga Lex took his hair for no reason. And then And then the funny part is like fucking dude was like, tell your fucking heroes that I saved your ass. And like the Superman has to hold that L. Cause like fucking Superman is so fucking weak that Harley Quinn is carrying this nigga outside.
Why?
Cause he looks like, hold on, I'm gonna find that fucking picture. No, I'll grab it later, but it looks so fucking hilarious. Looking at bald Superman. But no, with that said, you wanna get out of here, King?
Yeah, we could do that.
Alright, it's been episode what 149
Yeah, 149.
of the Hotsticks Podcast. And Alicorn, where can we find you at?
You can find me Yuki Konita YouTube and Alicorn Lion on Twitch.
You can find me at Shin Doombot on Twitch and UB Doombot on YouTube. My name might be like this fucking cause like I did the check or whatnot, and my name is like on page 2.
Oh, okay.
And this motherfucker was like 2 or 3 subscribers that above me, so it makes me kind of sad.
Oof.
Yeah. But yeah, with that said, we out of here. Alicorn, thank you for coming in, King.
No problem, no
I'm gonna
problem.
stop the stream.